Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. We've got past the sell, going to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is. Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all.
And it's a big welcome into this, the first day of the New Zealand secondary schools. A big welcome to this, the New Zealand. A big welcome to this, the New Zealand Secondary Schools Volleyball Championships here at the Central Energy Trust Arena in Palmerston North. Great to have you with us. We have a massive amount of schools and students. A massive amount of schools and students here. In fact, 200 teams, 198 to be exact. And if you multiply that by 8 or 9 team members, you can see how many numbers are actually here at this venue for the 54th New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships. And we're going to be looking at a lot of matches today, about 8 of them on this, the main court. And at present, as you can see, it is Trident High School and New Plymouth Boys High School. Trident from Whakatane, and of course New Plymouth Boys High School from Taranaki. And just looking at the court at the present time so you can figure out who is who after this slight delayed start. In the all-white, well, that is New Plymouth Boys. Just receiving serve at the moment. In the blue, well, that is Trident High School. And we'll run through the players and the numbers very shortly. This particular tournament running all the way through to Friday evening with the Boys Division 1 final. That'll be 5 p.m. The Girls Division 1 scheduled for around about 3 p.m. So great to have you here today. We're streaming 2 courts. This is, I guess you could call it the number 1 court, albeit number 2 on the label. We actually have 21 courts in total throughout this fantastic arena. Palmy venues here, and this arena has so many courts. It has about 19, I believe, or 18, and there's a couple of courts being used at Massey University as well. Schools from as far north as well, right up north, including the Bay of Islands College from, where's that, Kawakawa. We've got some Southland schools here, and on duty as the team doing the scoring and everything else is a King's High School from Dunedin. But in the meantime, Trident High School up against New Plymouth Boys. And 1 set all at the moment. I'm going to run through both teams so you know who's playing in which position. And let's start firstly with New Plymouth Boys in the white. Caleb Hinton is number 11. See him at the back of the court there. He's a really decent player who's played, goes out for the spike. Oh, gee, plenty of power on that one. That's Caleb Hinton, did very well in the Beach Volleyball Championships as well. Number 2 for the team in white, Malaki Hurlahi. We've got number 9, Finley Jones, and number 7, Reese Scannell. Number 4, putting in a good performance. You can see him at the front there with the bandage on his right elbow. That is Flynn Schreider. Number 5, Rory Pevner. 8 is Tommy Lee. Let's have a look at Tommy Lee. Can't see him on at the moment. There he is, of course. You can see Tommy Lee there. Cullen Baltari is the lefty who is at the back of the court. No, it's just number 10 at the front there at the moment. And Sammy Anay is number 3. The officials for New Plymouth Boys: Jason Marshall, Patrick Estrabello, and Yvonne Shanahan is the manager. Looking at Trident High Schools, let's take a look at the numbers there and who is who. Number 3 is Tracy Job. Number 14, Gabrielle Akopila Sutherwood. And number 1, let's just keep on running through the team members. Therese Tawaki. Look at number 13, Baden Craddock. Number 2, Sua Te Whatulomi. Number 4, Tu Te Pao. Number 11 is Samuel Makofa. 8 is Ruake McKenzie. Number 9, Jose Stedman. And number 8, Asavaya Magalogo. The officials for Trident, Brett Wharawera, Paul Baha and Steph Walker. So there you go, with all the officials, all the numbers, all the teams. That'll keep you up to date. And as you see on the scoreboard, 1 set all, of course going up to number 25 in the set. 25 points. First up to there. The duty team at the moment, Kings High School. And you can see at the moment there are a number of teams just walking in for their scheduled match, going all the way through on the schedule to 7:40 p.m. I'd like to say thank you very much to our sponsors, of course, Maori Television, Apollo Projects, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming, and Caltex as well. Of course, to Palmerston North Council, Sport Manawatu, and Volleyball New Zealand. Just updating you with some of the other teams taking part. There is Rangitoto College, defending champions in both the boys and the girls Division 1. Last year in the boys, it was Rangitoto College defeated Waimea, a bit of a surprise final team. And in the girls, it was Rangitoto College over Orewa College. Certainly it appears that at the moment the Rangitoto College teams are having a little bit of a struggle in their first pool games on the respective courts around on court 1 and court 3. But in the meantime, back on court 2, the main court, it is Flynn Schreider for New Plymouth boys. Big serve coming up. Floats that one nicely. And a big smash at that one. Fitulomi. Certainly in the boys, you'll notice most shots, well, they're hit powerfully. A lot of blocks coming in at the moment. Look at the formation now for Trident. Magalogo with the serve. Very casual action there. Couldn't quite get enough back on that. That's a big smash coming in from Caleb Hinton. Certainly the New Plymouth boys team got a little bit of height there. There's about 4 or 5 of them who are all very similar height at the moment. Creates a bit of a wall up the front of the net. Lottery, the left-hander with the serve. And that smash spike not quite coming off right. So Trident still leading in this set, but New Plymouth taking that one. And the serve coming out, left-hander again from Lottery. Well, dug out nicely, and here we go. Good D from Trident in the end. Good rally this one. A little subtlety, but out. Looking, in fact, asking the ref, did they touch that on the way? Did anyone go into the net? No, nothing going the way of New Plymouth on that particular point. So Trident just staying ahead in this particular third set. Too big on the smash there for Hinton. Trident pretty happy with that one. Get together and just about smashed apart the Caltex sign. And it is Fetulombi with the serve. Takes a pretty casual sort of action. Nice little floater on that one. Well set up on New Plymouth, and get ready for the smash. Oh, just dropped over the net. And that one goes to Trident again. So about 3 or 4 in a row. Have we got a timeout? Yes, we have got a timeout. And a good timeout call for New Plymouth. They just need to settle down, lost about 4 points in a row there. And the coach just pretty calm. That's Jason Marshall, the coach. Good to see him on the right of the screen there with the beard. And we've got number 9, Finlay Jones, just adding a few words of encouragement as well. No shouting or screaming, just a few words, and everybody putting their hands in together. The team going back on. A lot of clapping, a lot of high fives, low fives, and a few chants as well. So as we get further into the tournament, of course, day 1 now, it's a big tournament, 5 days. Each Division 1 match is, well, timed for around about 1 hour 30, 1 hour 40. And that's what we're expecting throughout the tournament. Of course, we will get into the big matches, the playoff matches on Friday. In the meantime, Fetolomi with the serve. Comes off his wrist a little bit, almost inside out. And that is a very decisive shot there from Hinton. Loves it on the angle. And it appears that that timeout, it may just have helped a little bit. So Hinton after that spike now gets the serve. Let's see what he can do here. Good maturity on this point by all the players. Able to take their time. Well, Hinton too powerful with that one. Didn't quite have the angle, and out we go. So the points reverse around, and Trident doing a good job in the later stages of this particular set. We'll update you with other scores as we progress. See that Rangitoto boys have completed their first pool match. In the meantime, it is Trident High School. Pretty happy with that particular point. Let's have a look at the formation that they've got at the front. And Tawaki with the serve. Very almost slow killer. Oh. Running into each other, the players. And somehow they scramble to get it over for Trident in the blue. And the block just skewing off to the side. One thing we have been able to notice, particularly in the males, is at times a little bit of communication breakdown. Sometimes it's the keenness of everybody just wants to get into it. Wants to take the shot. And nice play by both. Good D. Falling dive on that one, and a good play. There you go. If you take a look at the pace off Caleb Hinton, look what happens. All of these players were here for a welcome from the Mayor, Paul as well, and from Volleyball New Zealand yesterday. So you can imagine players in dress uniforms, all sorts of different dress uniforms, some from ties and school uniforms, others for t-shirts, others tracksuits, and there was a lot of them, probably 1,500 or thereabouts. Giving a welcome, and then while their officials went to a meeting, there was music played, live music, and a little bit of a party atmosphere as well. And there we go, that's what we're talking about with the communication. Players sort of looking at each other. Was that yours or mine or somebody else's? In the meantime, it is a Trident bringing up another point and coming a little bit closer. You can see here in the white New Plymouth, not sure of their formation. Number 10 and number 11 there, that's Hinton and Boltery discussing where they should be. That's better. Good team play from team in blue, that is Trident High School out of Whakatane. All smiles at the front, either a joke or just happy. Let's see, look at that for a good spike, but good D, really dug that out. To back up, and who's taking it? And Hinton set up for it. And that is the set, the third, going to Trident High School from Whakatane. So they are up 2 sets to 1. I would say that New Plymouth should be a little bit frustrated. They had plenty of opportunities in that second, but really didn't help themselves in the end. And this is where we do get a bit of a break. And a change of ends. Change of seats, and you can see the coach there for Trident. We have Brett Wharawera. We'll chat to the players. In fact, the players themselves seem to be doing their own little bit of team talk. Now the coach is involved, gets them all together. So they're just off to the side. And getting... that looks like party mix almost. The players are getting to the side. You might not be able to see this completely, but all the players are getting some sugar in them. And the official team, that is King's High School out of Dunedin. They're the duty team, although they're going to be on court next. And looks as though we're going to be streaming all 4 Division 1 courts in Arena 2 from Tuesday afternoon, so that'll be great. Be a top 16, and this is also the show court. We'll be streaming everything, so there you go. That'll be fantastic for everybody. You'll be getting commentary a couple of courts. We'll be bringing in co-commentators a little bit later on today, and we'll be streaming all 4 courts in Arena 2 here. So that'd be fantastic. You'll be able to see all sorts of matches underway from all around the country, and that's great that we have so many good teams from all around the country as well. Just letting you know, the next game on this court will be Western Heights High School and King's High School. Western Heights from the Bay of Plenty, and King's, of course, from Southland. In the meantime, about ready to get back on. We're just waiting for one of our referees, just checking on the score. And both teams coming back on now, and the referees, the officials, getting ready. That last set going to Trident in the blue, Trident High School. So we've got Job, and we've got Sutherwood, Tawaki, Craddock, Fetalomi, Tapoi, Murkoffer, McKenzie, Stedman, and Magaloko. For New Plymouth boys, it's Hinton, Hurley, Jones, Scanlon, Schrader, Pepperell, Lee, Otier, and those are the players listed. Let's have a look now. Number 3 there, that is Job. First point, though, goes to New Plymouth. And number 9 bringing it in, Finley Jones. Let's see what he can do with the serve here. Bit of a wall of height for New Plymouth at the net. And coming off for Craddock. So the serve remains with New Plymouth, and the point as well. Finley Jones again with the serve. Floating serve. A good block by New Plymouth, but the direction just didn't quite come off in the end. So the point goes to Trident High School. And we've got Craddock with the serve. Messes up his hair a little bit as he's about to serve. Just out of the picture, now coming in. See him up there, plenty of height on that serve. Almost a joust there at the net between Hinton and the Trident players. They're just sort of hanging in between them. See Craddock with the serve, wide away back. And a bit of a question here. As you can see, one of the referees discussing the point under the net. So there's a bit of a question from New Plymouth. In the end, the referee came on and said, no, this is how we're sticking with it. And here's Craddock with the serve. Plenty of height on that serve. Oh, gee, the Trident player wore it completely. Magalogo pretty much took it in the chest by the looks of it. And to have lightning fast reactions just to try and protect himself. Meantime, Schreider there from New Plymouth. Good D. Oh, that's wide. Some fairly decisive smashing going on between both teams at the moment. And Trident back into it again. Magalogo. See what he can do with this serve. Pretty laid back on the serve somehow. That one just drops over. Pretty difficult when it's that tight to the net. That is nice from Craddock. Blasting it down the middle. Magalogo with the serve yet again. And the Trident players all bunched near the net. Arms in different angles. And then they're split. Block. That was a good block. They got up high, but when it's blasted that hard at you, very difficult to control. And it goes back point to New Plymouth. This is Boltery. You'll notice he's the lefty in the team. Only left-hander in both teams, actually. Oh, that's a good serve. Craddock was in two minds as to whether to take it, along with Sutherwood. Very good deep serve. See what he can do now. Boltery. Shorter serve this time. Oh, they just transferred across, but perhaps a little bit beyond the reach in the end. Just couldn't look at his positioning right. That was Stedman. Some good serving here. A couple points to New Plymouth. A good D. Look at that, digs it out. Hinton. Here we go for the smash. Lefty. Good angle. Good D as well. And there you go. In the end, it's Trident taking that point. And it is a very good point. Nice for them to come back on that. With the serve, it is Fetolome. Good server, Trident. You see the formation, Trident. Pretty much the right-hand side, everybody now. They split not fully. There's some power in that, you could hear it. And both of the Trident players managed to hang in the air. Couldn't quite push it to the side that they wanted. And quite a tight fourth. Again, the formation is quite interesting. All to the left-hand side. That spike straight into the net. So no team being able to escape from each other more than 3 points in this one. In fact, this looks to be the biggest lead. And with the serve, it is Caleb Hinton. There we go. A nice fake. Good block. In the meantime, we're most ready on some of the other courts for their second games. A few of the others are ready and warming up already. That was the idea. Take a little bit of pace off. The angle wasn't quite there for Hinton. And serving now. It is Tawake for Trident and the blue, Trident High School. And a good block, but then recovered again. Too big. The idea was very good. They've gone a little bit shorter. And then that one going a bit deeper. Almost leaning over the net. There was no infringement there. I was going to say there was no infringement, but it looks as though there might have been. Did he go over the net on that one? And you could see the new Plymouth team discussing amongst themselves about who goes where. They're quite arguing. Like, no, I'm going there. You go over there. The lead just down to 2 now. However, we do have the serve coming in. Finley Jones. And wait for it. Oh, perfect block there from Stedman for Trident. Got up high with Stedman. And a few words from the coach. Just giving the players a few words from Trident. And just over to the right of your screen, as both coaches enthusiastic in what they're saying. Saying to the players, well, this is what it seems like. You know, you guys can do this. You're in it, just stay focused. It's probably one of the key things he's saying. And it is New Plymouth coming back on the court first in the white, and Trident in the blue. And it is New Plymouth with the serve. The angle. Must have closed fist on that one. Oh, that's using the fist, using the foot. We went from the fist to the foot, and the players for trying to give each other a bit of a shove in a good way. So the ball goes back. I'm not sure they may need to read on some of the rules, but who can do what? Oh, that serve is good. Gee, floated in. And New Plymouth got to be pretty happy with that because no one was too sure about it. In the meantime, we do have New Plymouth boys. Well, this is their biggest lead, albeit with Trident serving now. And Stedman with the serve long way back. He's actually off the mat at the moment. And we're just checking. Our referee's gone over to the score bench. And just doing something there with the King's High School duty team. Come back now. And ready to play. So Stedman right off the mat. That's how far back he's gone. And a whistle to play. That's a lofted serve. That's a very good spike down from Schreider. So New Plymouth taking the lead a little bit further, so we could go for 5 at this stage if they keep up this lead. It's a decent one at the moment. It is 5 points. Got a bit of subtlety on that tap over. Schreider, one of the physically bigger players, I guess you could say, from New Plymouth. One of the taller ones, it looks like, although New Plymouth really does have about 4 players of a similar height, and that serve just coming off on the slice off the hand and making its way just out. In the meantime, more teams wandering in around the back. Get ready for something big here. Who's going to take it? And wait for the call there. And it is a point back for Trident. And Job with the serve. Just very quick serve. I'm not sure if that was part of the plan from the rest of the team, but they've responded well. And Trident forcing their way back, and this the 4th. Of course, they did win the 3rd. Plymouth Boys High School certainly looked as though they've got all the skills there. Lots of powerful headers at the front, or spikers at the front, and defense as well. Always been able to put it together the way they've wanted. Albeit that they lead in this by 4. Yes, there we go, 4. Flicks over. But at this stage, you have to say that Trident probably played a little bit more as a team when they've needed to. Okay, you can see that point. Much slower point, this one. And that's the shot they needed there, Trident. Fetuloni taking his time and just putting it through. And coming back now, is this Craddock? Yes, it is. Craddock, the red shoes. Usually floats the serve in pretty well. Saved. And well played, New Plymouth. Back into the point. Almost picked that off his shoes in defense, dug it out, not quite in the end. And it is a point coming back to Trident High School as they just narrow the gap further. Looking very good here, Trident, in the end. Albeit that they're behind, they've managed to actually come through quite nicely. The next game on this quarter is scheduled for 9:40, and that's Kings against Western Heights. So Western Heights High School, the A team, against Kings High School boys, A team. Trident will be the duty team. So what's going to happen with a lot of these teams? They may finish the game and then be the duty team, and vice versa. duty team and then straight on again. There's so many teams here. As I said, 198, 103 girls teams and 95 boys teams. And it is arguably the biggest secondary school sporting event or tournament in the whole of the country. In fact, volleyball is the third. There's a little bit of dispute whether it's third or fourth, but certainly it's right up there when it comes to sports for secondary schools, if not beyond secondary schools as well. So it comes down to volleyball to actually take that initiative and take it on from being so big in secondary schools and take it on to further. And at the senior level, of course, we do have the very good beach volleyball team, particularly Alice Zeman and Shauna Poley, really targeting the Olympics and doing well around the world. In fact, at the moment they're in Brazil, playing in a big tournament there in Recife. Back here though to Trident High School and number 13, Baden Craddock with the serve as they try and come back completely in this, the fourth. Oh, that was good. It was. Well, look good from here. Just wait for the call. No, yes it was. The ball gets returned, and that's a great shot to make it up to 16 each. And Craddock again with the serve. Look at the formation there for Trident in the blue. Huge throw. Nice dig there. That was a ferocious shot. Good idea, execution, not quite in the end as Craddock goes searching for the ball. There it goes, come back, takes the lead. This is pretty much what Trident has managed to do in the set so far. Been a little bit behind and then come back again. Oh, unfortunately the error there, and gives New Plymouth Boys High School an opportunity to bring it back to 17 apiece. And with the serve, Flynn Schreider making his way quite a way back. It's got the bandage on the right elbow. Just to help out with a bit of warmth. Quite cool in Palmerston North to start with, but there's the block. Who's going to take the smash? It's Craddock. Another good block. And over. You can see how the teams split. New Plymouth only their spikers go out wide. Oh, you're kidding. That was subtle and a little bit of help from the net. Every now and then, just that little shot helps, but he was certainly helped by the net. Magalogo now with the serve. Doesn't go back too far, just out of picture. And in now, it's slower and lower. Great block. Nice on the angle from Hinton, but it was really the block from Pepperell that helped out, kept them in the point. We just got a ball from one of the other courts just coming on. And just booted off there by Craddock. In the meantime, back to 18 each, going to 25. And a tough one there. We dug out, but it was ended up underneath the net, so the players couldn't get to that one. Floating serve. That's a good block, and New Plymouth boys are pretty happy about that because it takes them to a 2-point lead. This is when the vital points come in. It's been a long match, this one. A lot of the time's actually been taken with getting the ball as it pings off to the other courts. Looks to be Hinton with the serve now, it is. Sorry, that wasn't Hinton, that was Belteret. Now Belteret, the left-hander, Hinton the right. Hinton at number 11, Belteret in 10. In the meantime, we're back with the serve for Fetulomi. Very relaxed service action. Nice depth on that one. That was beautiful, beautiful action there between number 3 and number 9 for Trident. It was a great setup there by Job and number 9 Stedman. The two of them working well together there. 20 each. Floating serve again. Got really high, wait for it. Oh, looked as though he was going for the smash, but didn't happen. Yeah, not quite been able to dig that one out with your foot there. Sutherwood going for a little bit of foot sore. In the meantime, go with New Plymouth with the serve. Set up nicely for Trident. Oh, good play. Just dabs it over. Nice little dink there. Pepperell pretty hyped up about that one as well, getting that 2-point advantage. 3 points away from the set and taking it to 5. And of course you have the first match on the main court going to 5. Of course you do. It will also be the last match, no doubt as well, if it does go to 5. So the timeout called. And all players seem to be congratulating each other. Coach is just trying to say, slow it down, take your time. So it is Trident in the near court to the camera in the blue. New Plymouth Boys High School in the white singlets. And they have the serve. And the serve will be taken by Caleb Hinton. And the formation for New Plymouth is pretty much all 5 that is, players at the net lining up, now splitting. Wait for it. Big smash there. That's a good one. A very good one. Tawake brings him back. He has now got the serve as well. That's going to go short, float it. Usually he's been serving a bit of floating. A bit of a slow one. Oh, gee. That was beautiful. Hurley. Pretty hyped up after that one as well, dancing around. 2 points away from taking this to a 5er. Skies that one over small margins. And that service error really going to help out Trident. Can they come back? And now is this Stedman with the serve. Careful with the serve. Don't want to ping it too long. It's nice and floating. It's short though. Keep it in. Use his fingers to place it over. And again, Stedman. Who's taking it? Oh, well dug out. Also clipping the aerial on the side. Didn't help that shot in the end, so it is New Plymouth with the set point. All players just trying to calm each other down. Trident bring on Sutherwood and Stedman going off. And there it is, we're going 5. So New Plymouth come back and take that one, 25-22. The first match of the morning on the main court goes 5. We were meant to start the next contest, well, in about 3 minutes' time. That's not going to happen. In the meantime, it is 2 each here between Trident High School out of Whakatane in the blue and New Plymouth Boys High School, the town of Naki. New Plymouth coming back to take that one. It looked as though Trident were pulling back and about to take it. And no such luck on that one. And New Plymouth have got to be pretty happy with their return. So what it will mean is we will have a delay as such for the second contest. As we mentioned before, it's going to be King's High School Boys A against Western Heights High School Boys A as well. That is scheduled for 9:40. And obviously we still have the 5th to go on this match, and then we'll have the warm-ups, etc. to go on the second match. So probably at best it'll be a 10 a.m. start, perhaps 10 past 10 start for the second contest featuring Kings against Western Heights. And players back on. And we're looking for a ball. As the players just sort of mill around. Just waiting for the actual ball. No one appears to have it. No, it has, the referee does have it over by the score bench. Now we're just checking on some of the scoring. The referee's just pointing out a few things there with the scoring. So there we go, we're all ready. Can we have the ball, please, sir? And underway for this, the 5th. And it's Job with the serve for Trident High School in the blue. Just going back just to the edge of the mat. We're ready for the first serve of this, the 5th. Nice block. Very nice block indeed from Schreider, Flynn Schreider for New Plymouth. And they take the first point of this, the 5th. Have a look now for New Plymouth. Oh, the communication not quite right there for Trident. Just get away, and it's a nice serve there for New Plymouth boys. As we get Johnny Lee, the server now. Put up, Craddock blasting that one. Putting it through the defense, through the blocks. New Plymouth. And 2-1. So Craddock with the serve. That's a pretty efficient smash that one. Schreider, Flynn Schreider going up. Saw the gap. Able to put it nice and deep and on the angle. So New Plymouth taking the 3-1. He's now got the serve as well, Schreider. Going out to the left, to the right of the screen left of his court, and floats it. That one in relatively short. Oh, that one flying off the court. Almost hitting the passer-bys. Ball coming back, and it's Malogo to serve. Starts off down the middle of the court, right behind his players. And a very relaxed action. Back now with New Plymouth taking that point, up to 4-2. Number 10 coming in, Beltere. Let's have a look at the left-handed service action, the only lefty on the court. Down the middle. that was nice recovery from Trident because they looked at all sorts. Brought it back in very nicely in the end. Fetulami very front on the service action. That was good play. The blockers left it for the player coming in the end. It was a long way to get his way in. And Trident takes the point. 5-4. 5-4. Well, we've got it 4-all. Didn't look as though Hinton was quite ready to receive that. Just couldn't quite get himself into position. And the coach just said, don't worry about it. It's okay. That was Jason Marshall coming on to the court a little bit saying, it's all right, guys. Plenty more points to go. Let's get ready for the next one. Nicely dug out. Controlled it. And wait for it. Otumoetai. Well done from Trident. Frustration there for the blockers for New Plymouth. They got in a good position. Hang up there waiting for it. Just couldn't quite control it. Fetulami with the serve again. Trident. It's up to 6-4, make that 7-4. 6-5, sorry. A lot of volleyball already. And as we said, that the second match was scheduled to start around about now. Obviously, we're in the 5th of this first pool game. Nice block from Trident, but couldn't quite control it in the end. And a very difficult shot to actually get underneath for a job. And in the meantime, we switch around to Caleb Hinton with the serve. Fades that one away. Nicely put up on the ankle, take away the pace. So we will be televising this court all the way through to Friday. On Friday, the Div 1 boys is scheduled for 5 p.m. Total College take out the title again, as they did last year against Waimea in the boys Div 1. In the girls Div 1, it was Total College over Orewa College, so the North Harbour region doing well there. There's 2 Christchurch schools in the girls' 3rd and 4th playoff. In the boys' playoff, I think there was Hamilton boys were certainly there or thereabouts. And they'll be a team to watch out for in the boys Div 1. A couple of very good players in the beach volleyball. Can they switch over to indoor? In the meantime, New Plymouth boys with the serve. Deverell with the serve, number 5. Let's wait for the smash here. Oh, directly into the net. And the mistake from Trident. A little bit of frustration showing there. Stedman obviously not happy with that. Deverell takes the serve. Now Pepperell again, using a bit of an inside-out serve. Brings his palm around a little bit, around the outside of the ball. Timeout called. And pushes the ball from the left to the right. Just a little bit of deviation on that serve, so inside out. In the meantime, the Heights, Western Heights team, they've got Heights on their back. They're sitting at the back of the court, ready to get back on or get on, warm up, practice. Let's look around the venue. Very colourful venue on these 4 courts. In the meantime, there's 4 courts behind and 21 in a total. That's the size of this tournament. .198 teams in total, and we're watching New Plymouth boys up against Trident High School. Very much a floating serve, that one, plenty of height on it. And the boys just looking at each other. Could you have taken that? Should I have taken that? And Trident hanging in there. It just seems that no one can really grab this by the scruff of the neck and take it. Very much a floating serve. Trident. It's just take someone over. Patient on the serve. That's a beautiful shot. Craddock there. Double fist pump. And away we go. Baden Craddock with the shot. And Trident High School will remain in it. It just continues. Both teams not wanting to give this one up. And Stedman with the serve for Trident High School out of Whakatane. Thank you very much to Whakata Maori Television, also to sponsors Caltex, Apollo Projects, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Cross Volleyball New Zealand, Volleyball Manawatu as well. As this first match continues into the 5th. That is a lovely smash there. Lovely smash indeed. As Flynn Schreider puts it away, gets up high, uses the angle. In the meantime, Malaki Hurlahi, there's the serve. Nice use of the palm under that one. Here we go again, Craddock. That's a good smash from Craddock on the angle. He uses that angle really well to get up and just direct it. There he goes again, Craddock. Oh, he's loving it. And we've got a timeout. It looks as though that timeout has been called by New Plymouth, and a good opportunity for a timeout. That was Craddock with the smash, Job with the serve. Say if you're both coaches, really both coaches going to say it's okay, you got plenty of time, just take your time, don't feel under pressure, do what you know. So the timeout, 11 each in the 5th. It's been one of those contests where no team has really got out to a decent lead for quite some time. About 4 points, maybe 5 was about the biggest. It's Job with the serve. You look at his serve, he just goes wandering around in a slightly unorthodox fashion. See, going straight on the serve. He takes a little bit of a swerve. It seemed to be working though. And if you get the opportunity, watch number 3 there. Job with the service action, how the action of the serve itself is okay, but the run up is a little bit different. It's working though. That's all that matters. Craddock going for the big smash once again. He's loving it. It's about 3 in this set, or pretty much in a row. Didn't quite come off in the end. And that opportunity. But he knows what he's good at. And certainly that's going up for that spike, that smash. Slight angle. Finley Jones now with the serve. Doesn't go back too far. A little float on it. Great block. Trying to get to set up again. Craddock. Oh, it's gone over, not quite. Great D, dug out very nicely there by Hurley. Out on the smash in the end. We're back again from both teams. Some good scrambling and some good shots, good blocking. New Plymouth now go ahead again. You can see the tension coming through on some of these plays now as teammates scramble for the ball. It's almost through, not quite. So New Plymouth take the point. The intensity on the points now. Just the scrambling gets a little bit more heated. And one more timeout, and the timeouts get called as well by the coaches, respective coaches, Jason Marshall for New Plymouth and Brett Wharawera for Trident. Just trying to keep their players calm. Because obviously we're right deep in the fifth. The team's ready to go on for their next match. Well, that's certainly delayed by quite a way. Should have happened about 15 minutes ago. So they haven't done their warm-up, obviously. Finley Jones now with the serve for New Plymouth. Nice depth on it, bit of float on it, and let's get ready for the Craddock smash into the net. About 3 or 4 successfully. So with that error, it is New Plymouth Boys High School taking out 15-12 in the fifth. It looked as though it was going to be Trident all the way in the end, but well done. A couple of errors coming into Trident High School just at the last moment. But that fifth, some good smashes from Craddock, just a little error there, but certainly had a great fifth. So we do have, in the end, it is a 3-2 New Plymouth Boys High School over Trident High School. This first round match, and already Western Height Boys and also Kings getting on the court. They want to get it underway. It's about 15 minutes late. The first match going to 5. We're going to come back very shortly once we do the warm-ups for this. So congratulations there to New Plymouth Boys High School over Trident High School. 3 sets to 2. Get ready for the next match in just a little while.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. Got past as well. Going to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold.
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the second match, and we're about to get underway in Western Heights High School, the A-team against Kings High School, their A-team as well. And about to get underway because we now have Western Heights. You'll see Heights on the back of their shirts. That's the team closest to the camera. The dark blue with the light blue stripes on the sleeve and white shorts. Meanwhile, it is their opponents, Kings, in light blue all the way. One team from the Bay of Plenty and the other Kings are from the deep south. Go through the numbers and the names in just one moment. The team doing the duty, the officiating, is Trident High School. Of course, they just lost in 5 to New Plymouth boys. A real tough one to start the day. In the meantime, let's go through, starting with Kings in light blue. And number 7 is Charlie Jackson. 3, Tavita Tue. And number 11 is Denzel Cockburn. 21, Jeremiah Tuhaga Vaitpu. 10 is Tom Severin. Number 6, Luke Brinkley. And it is Reed Leckie in number 4. Number 12, Rafa Tofiga. In 99, it's in that number before, but with 99 for Kings High School will be Ryder Rainey. 13, Harlan Whitford. 2, Finn Apu. And number 24 will be Vincent Laban. Looking at the officials for Kings High School. The coach is Andy Campbell. Assistant coach Chase Iti. And we've got Gary Turner and David Conrad as the other officials. They're looking at Western Heights in the darker blue. At number 10 is William LeGros. Liam Duplessis is number 2. Te Manawa Rainsford, that's number 6. And number 8, it is Kyra Taiho. 11, Savan Tillard. Jovan Bosch is in the 12. And Bob Karu, 7. Sean Burnett, number 5. Isaiah Bonnar, number 1. Urza Dorset, 3. And Jody Adams, number 9. The officials, well, coach is Tyron Gillespie. Assistant coach, Craig Hodge. The managers, I'll just wait for this point to finish. There's the ball on. Managers, Terry Ann Fetting and Carleen James. So those are the teams. And this is pool play with Kings High School in the light blue up against Western Heights in the darker blue. That one blasted away by number 6. Te Manawa Ransford, but into the net. In the meantime, the serve coming up from number 3, Tavita Tui. Very much a floating serve. Quite hard to read for Western Heights players. And he knew what he wanted to do. Couldn't quite put it on the angle. In the meantime, the rest of his team says, come on, don't worry about it. Tavita Tui. Floating serve. Gee, it is floating too. Oh. Well, there you go. There's a bit of power for you. Blasted away. Tafika. Oh, sorry, that's not Tafika. That's Jovan Bosch. Tafika is in fact for Kings. Jovan Bosch for Western Heights. And just dropping out. Let's take a good look at the service action of Bosch here with the right bandage, right arm covering his elbow, keeping things warm. A little bit of power on that one. So a bit of a comeback now for Western Heights. Taken out a couple in a row there, and Bosch with the serve. Pretty steady, quite a tall lad. just clipping off the net. Bosch couldn't quite, well, he got to it, just couldn't quite lift it up in the end. It just lost a bit of power. Checking the formation of Kings. It's pretty fired up. Western Heights. And Bonner, Isaiah Bonner there, taking the shot. And certainly a good shot in the end. Bob Corral. Serve. Down the centre at the moment. It's a good block. Bosch puts it up again. Great reactions, great digging out for Kings. Pretty hard on that. Number 99, Ryder Rayner, one of the shorter players, looks to be the shortest for Kings, but gee, he's taken an absolute pounding there, getting so many smashes pretty much aimed at every part of his body, and he is doing a great job. He's just been subbed off, but gee, he's dug out every single shot he could. And a very impressive performance from Ryder Rayner, number 99 for Kings, just, as I said, just stepped off the court. Gee, did a lot of great defensive work. And Kings take another point back. You're going to have one of those players who can just scramble and take everything. And so far, Ryder Rayner putting in big effort. Ooh, gee, that slide almost took out the umpire. And the umpire's stand. It's a very lot of dive, but if you're going to do more damage to yourself, to a real dive in that. In the meantime, Western Heights with the serve. A lot of arms being thrown at the ball, not really directed the way they want. And the block was there for Western Heights. Just couldn't quite control it in the end. The two big players for Heights, number 10 and 11. That's LeGros and Tillard. Also got Bosch and 12. Players just not quite calling it there for Heights. So Kings taking away the score a little bit now. Charlie Jackson with the serve. As we get a timeout, and Western Heights hanging in there a little bit as Kings played a more secure game, taking away the loose shots. As we mentioned, Ryder Rayner was heavily involved early on, but really it's that Kings have played the steadier of the two teams. Certainly Western Heights seem to have a bit of height for them, but haven't quite combined as well as they probably would have liked so far. But as we learned from the previous game, the first game of the tournament, on the show court, it doesn't really matter about the first set. And New Plymouth boys came back strong in the fifth and took it. That was against Trident High School. In the meantime, we have Charlie Jackson from Kings in the light blue with the serve. Floating performance, and it just dug out from underneath the net. Here we go, over, and wait for a smash. Too big. And And so the serve will be taken by the number 1 for Western Heights. That's Isaiah Bonner. Too big? Yep, too big. Came underneath it too much with the bottom of the palm. And Kings now would double the score. There's Jackson again with the serve. Big high loft on that one, and it's too good. Everyone look at each other and saying, was it yours, was it mine? Okay, I should have taken it. And so far, that's been what has occurred for Western Heights. A little bit more communication might help. Somehow Western Heights stayed in this rally. William LeGros with the serve. First time we've seen him serve. Fully decked out with the bandages, the tape on both legs. Trying to keep his Western Heights side from Bow Plenty in the first set. Low, quite hard serve. And that's good block coming in from Timanawa Rainsfield. Looked to be the player that actually connected with it. Is Timanawa Rainsfield and Bosch and Tillard at the net at the moment. With 6, 12 and 11. Trying to keep it low over the net, but that was too low. But at least he pulled back a couple of points. Did LeGros. Just a few errors helping out Kings. Western Heights not able to quite be as accurate as they'd like at the present time. But as we said, they've got plenty of time to go. In the meantime, interesting serving position. Right out wide, Kings. And doing a bit of a substitute there, so number 8 coming off for Kings. Can't be number 8. Well, there's no one listed as number 8. Come back with that in a minute. Just checking all these numbers. So good block there from 10 and 12 for Heights, for Kings. Severin and Tafiga getting it high. Bosch takes the shot and now gets the serve as well. You see all of the Western Heights players right up tight to the net. One of them will drop back. There we go. A couple of them dropping back. Power there. Timanawa Rainsford getting up and powerful. But it's been told from the coach, just cool it. Tyrone Gillespie, as coach, just saying, that's great, guys. Now, calm down. It's only 1 point. You need a few more from there. It's Bosch with the serve. And too big. Oh, gee, that float wide. Long So as the coach is saying, just take it easy, guys. Plenty of time. Great to celebrate a good smash. This is Lava to figure. Lack of communication there. Everybody wants to have a hit, and that seemed to be what the coach is just saying. Just take your time, do what you did in training. Remembering we're up to 25. And we're doing a bit of a rollover here. Substitutions coming in. Number 10 in particular. We'll see William LeGros going straight up to the net. He knows his position on the court as arguably the tallest in the team for heights. LeGros having a bit of an impact straight away as Heights grab one back. 4 points the difference. Waiting for the next timeout as to either team getting on a roll. Team that usually loses 3 or 4 is the team that'll call it. So team's happy to make substitutions fairly quickly. Perfect angle, perfectly hyped up as well. It's our hole. Had a gap open up in front of him and took it well. Managed to get the angle perfect. What have we got there? Just a bit of a wipe down. Someone's sweat has been used there to wipe down the ball. Huge high throw and great timing on the serve. Gets up high to it. That was in. Now just waiting for the ball, and that dropped nicely there for the Kings players. Looks as though it could be going a bit too long. So Kings getting closer and closer. Looking for Kings now. Oh, blocked, a bit of a joust almost. Held there at the net. And what's the ruling? How's he going? The Kings players are sort of looking at it going. And the Kings players looking at the ref there, but they got the call. Charlie Jackson with the serve. Oh, survived out of that one. Well done for Kings. Well, LeGros there was sort of getting a lot of balls just coming at him. Didn't really get much of a chance to set. And he wasn't too sure if he was coming off. No, he's still on. A little bit of a conversation with the ref. Not sure what that one's about, but everybody seems okay. Interesting formation there for Western Heights. Okay, now we've got it. As we see the formation, the defensive formation for Kings. Isaiah Bono coming in for the serve. Both teams trying different kind of formations, defensively this early in the match. Bonner again with the serve for Heights. And Western Heights got to be careful here. They want to drop the first one, and there we go. It's a little bit of an error. Service too long. Look at the coach. And the coach is just not giving too much away there. The players, though. Bonner was looking at him. Top spin serve there. Kings, and that one just pings off into the background, into some of the other teams waiting there. So on your screen now we have Legros for Western Heights in the deep blue up against Kings in the light blue. That's Kings High School from Dunedin. Wait for the smash here. Well played from Western Heights, keeping that one blocked. And it was a good smash. But Western Heights still having to chase. Let's see what Legros can do on this one. Got the serve quite a long way back, just out of the picture, and you'll see him come in now. And too big on the smash. So takes it to a set point. That's the first set point of this pool game. Earlier today we had New Plymouth Boys High School in 5 over Trident. At one stage it seemed as though Trident would take that. There we go, that is the first, 25-19. To Kings. Although, no, it's not. It's actually not 25-18 because they wouldn't be still playing it. So somehow, there we go. We've got it right now. And sometimes we just got to look at the scoreboard and go, something's not quite right. And this time, 25-20 to Kings High School. So well done there. Taking out the first. It is 25-20. Kings High School taking out that first set. Now we'll come back with the second set in just a moment as the players switch ends, and photographer Dave Linton trying to get the best shot. And you just see him at the bottom right of your screen. He's pretty much looking down into it. Now just out of the camera at the moment. And as play about to get underway in just a couple of minutes. All the players getting a little bit of sugar. Keep them going, the young lads. And our next game after this one, well, that's going to be an interesting one. And now that's scheduled for 11:20. Trident High School, well, they're on again. And they're up against Christ College, Western Heights, as the duty team. After that, we have Linfield College out of Auckland up against Western Heights. Christ College as the duty. Later on the day, Otumoetai College out of Tauranga up against Spotswood College out of Plymouth. On this court. And then there's Mount Maunganui College, the A team, up against Auckland Seventh-day Adventist High School. That one scheduled for 4:20. Remembering that we are running a little bit late because of that first match going away. Then, as we look at 6 o'clock, scheduled for 6 p.m. this evening, it is Otumoetai College against Hastings Boys. Followed by Burnside against Mount Maunganui College. That is 7:40 p.m. So plenty of matches on this court to go throughout the day. We're doing a little bit of a swap see throughout the day. Perhaps a little bit later on we'll get Pokahau Short to come into this game, and I'll switch over to the girls' court. I'm Dave Worsley here. We'll be bringing you coverage throughout the week. This is day 1 of 5. And plenty of matches to bring to you on this stream, and then live onto Whakatao Maori television for the finals, both the Division 1 girls and Division 1 boys. But in the meantime, underway now with the second set. The first going to Kings High School, 25-20. Kings are in the light blue, closest to the camera. They're up against Western Heights, who are, look at that, put away, and a very nice put away indeed there, Tom Severin. All sorts of fives as such. That was a new one. Certainly a good celebration. So as we said, Western High. Oh, it's still going. There we go. Kings back into the point. Western Heights out of the Bay of Plenty, Rotorua area. They are in the darker colour. No, well over. A good double hit there. And certainly the Heights coach, Tyrone Gillespie, instantly almost on the court, helping them play. Just trying to calm his side down, saying, you got plenty of time, guys. Bang, look at that. That's a Bosch special. Jovan Bosch, number 12 for Heights. Got the serve now. The bandage on the right arm, or the warmer. Flat serve and just too long. And that one just tapped a little bit too much to the side by Brinkley. Still able to smile and grin with one of his teammates there. Kept in play. That's a perfect block. They're both going to claim that one, number 6 and number 7. Yeah, they're hyped up about it, Brinkley and also Jackson. Not sure exactly which one it came off. I think they'll both claim that block together. Oh, gee. That's a perfectly executed shot there. Finn Api saw the gap and played through it. Oh, he did. He managed to get it up. Oh, no. Not enough in the end. So it is Kings just escaping away. Nothing too spectacular, but doing the basics well. And Charlie Jackson with the serve. So just to the right of the screen, comes in now. A little bit of loft on that serve. So the ball goes back. And it is Western Heights with the opportunity. Kaira Tahoe. Looking at the score, what have we got? A bit of sweat on the court. No? Yes? No, they're okay with it. Well, fortunate they're not playing in Auckland at the moment or something like that. It's humid. Another one outside. Fine in the Manawatu or Palmerston North. A little bit of a chilly breeze in, but that shot was in. So Heights take another point. And this tournament has been played here in Manawatu for a number of years now, since 2008, I think it is. The council very enthusiastic about it, of course. We do have just under 200 teams, 198 teams, and you've got that many students. You've also got to have all the coaches, parents, managers, and something very good for the city. Sure, most of the hotels and motels are probably sold out. In the meantime, the ball is getting very sweaty or wet. Just been towed down by officials at the moment. Bonner now with the serve for Western Heights. Get very low over the net. And into the net. And a couple of blockers there for Western Heights. They make good use of players such as Legros and also Savin Tillard. Bosch is there at number 12 for Heights as well. That's a great block by Bosch. Number 12 got up nicely, kept it out, came back pretty hard, ricocheted off his arms and came back very hard there for Heights as they gain a point back. Bonner with the serve. Too many players going for the shot there, but yeah, that's just a communication issue. Just got to talk a bit more. If I was the coach for Kings, I'd say talk to each other. A little bit of indecision as to who actually won that point there, but it is Kings with the serve and Luke Brinkley. Nice flat serve. Bosch with the smash down. Oh, yeah, the error there, and pulled off the court there for the moment. Luke Brinkley, not pulled off, but subbed off. Ryder Rainey in 99. Loves to scramble about, helping defense. He's not necessarily going to be a guy up there smashing or blocking, but he's very good around the court. Gee, that was good. Great block there. Look at that, doing the point at him. That is Tamanawa Rainsford. His distinctive hair. Got up strong. William Legros with the serve. Big hop. Subtle little touch. Kings taking that point. Bit of touch on all of those shots. Tavita Tui will serve now, number 3. Just have a picture. You can just see him at the bottom of the picture. Here he comes. Doesn't throw it up too high, but gets under it quite nicely. And Jovan Bosch picking it the gap very nicely. You can see down the back in the corner where you want to put it. This is Kings in the light blue. Pretty much been ahead for this whole second. They won the first 25-20 at the end. Jovan Bosch with the serve as Western Heights bring it back to 1. Nice little comeback of sorts. Oh, the big dive. Couldn't quite get to it in the end. And so it means that it's 1 back and it's even Stevens. Now who's going to call for the timeout? If you were Kings, perhaps if you lose another point, maybe you call a timeout. Try and stop the rot as such on the scoreboard. Well done, digging that. And unfortunately, the mistake in the end. Dug it out well, though, to Figa. And is he looking for a timeout? No, not yet. So both coaches right on the edge of the court itself. Trying to encourage. This is the first time Western Heights have really taken the lead. This is the second. They lost the first. Yeah, that's well played. And substitute. It is Rana coming off. And Brickley back on, but in the meantime, it's number 10 with the ball. Tom Seven inside out, and it comes under the ball a little bit too much. Just a bit too much juice on that one. Good. Looking at on the angle. So it is Kings that takes the point, brings it back to 13. It was certainly right there at the end of the court. Nice diving save in the end. Oh, well played, and the Heights players were thinking, well, did he actually get it over? He did. And again, they're just going to try and towel down the court after that dive. A lot of perspiration coming off these players. So Kings, perhaps a little bit fortunate. That dive came off nicely. The shot went straight to an empty part of the court. That was well dug out. And the referees just saying, no, hold there, folks. Just called it. So a little bit of a comeback now for Kings as they take the 2-point advantage. Well played. Gets up nice and high. Brings one back again for Heights. Isaiah Bonner. And it is the serve for Heights. And who's going to be doing that serve? Tau Ho. Well, inside out serve comes off the palm, the wrong side of the palm. The right-hand side of his palm a little bit too much anyway. And the mistakes gives Kings a 2-point buffer. Uppy with the serve, but no. The service error switches around both ways. Kings taking the first 25-20. Nice block by Legros and Bosch at the front of the net there. Bit of a wall. Heights now taking the advantage. It switched around a little bit in this second. Bonner with the serve. Oh, it just lands in. You can't blame the Kings players for letting that one go because it looked fairly much like it was going out. So the timeout is called, and it is Kings. Well, they're looking good, but just dropped back a couple of points. But Western Heights have managed to take advantage of a couple of errors, and the serve, which, well, that was tight, but it was good in the end. So the coaches for both teams just quietly talking to their team. So keep it calm, guys. Underway very quickly after that timeout. Just out. Gee, that was tight. Straight down the line with that one. And this is the biggest lead that they've had for quite some time. Western Heights. Another one. LeGros happy with that. Going out to a 4-pointer and up to 20. But you get into that 20 territory, well, anything can happen. And letting people know about the next contest coming on. It's scheduled for 11:20, which is probably not going to happen unless something happens here very quickly. It'll be Trident High School on this court again, up against Christ College. Kings able to bring one back and bring it down to 3, the lead. In the meantime, it's Brinkley with the serve. Oh, hits the tape, bounces back, and the advantage going into Heights, just 4 points away. Clearing the ball off court 1. So on court 2, which is the show court. This will be used for the finals on Friday for the Div 1, and that's in. That was it, yes. You can just see the happiness there. And that is LeGros from Western Heights, number 10. All covered in bandages, all wrapping. And taking that point score up a little bit. Not sure if it is 21 or 22. It is 21, well, great. And it should be 22. There we go, we're changed. All right. That's the good news. We're changed up to 22-17. And a 5-pointer there for Western Heights. It'll be LeGros with the serve again. And get back, one of the tallest players, probably the tallest player in the Western Heights side. That was the chant, the cheering there from Kings High School as they prepare to try and hold off Western Heights in the second after winning the first. It was Kings winning the first 25-20. And now here's LeGros with the serve. Oh, yeah, double touch there. No, they're calling for something else. Earlier double. Point stands, it goes to Kings. Just a bit of a query. Tavita Tui. Very long serve. Oh, put that one away. Take that. For Western Heights and Maunganui Rainsfield. To Maunganui Rainsfield there. Blasting it away. Loves that shot. Puts him into a very good position. just a couple away from the second and taking it to 1-all. One back though for Kings. A lot of pointing going on from the coaches as they get closer and closer to the court. You can see there is the Kings coach, Andy Campbell, getting very close. We've seen Tyrone Gillespie just about helping out with shots. And the coach is just a little bit further back. Oh no, there we go. Andy Campbell. Oh, saved. Oh, and what a dive, what a slide. And somehow, Kings managed to win that point. It's a huge dive. And Reed Leckie comes on with the serve. So the point goes to Western Heights, and it is a set point to make it one set apiece. We've got a rotation of players. No, substitute. Yes, no? Yes, it is. Okay, substitute. And Bosch with the serve for Western Heights. Set point. He launched himself over the chairs. Just about took out his own coach. In the end, it is the set there, 25-19, with Western Heights taking the second. So makes it 1-all. We're back in just a moment as the teams switch ends. So coming back in just a moment for the third set. Get ready to come back on. Yes, LeGros was about to walk on, waited for the official referee to say, yes, you can. And it is Western Heights taking that second, 25-19 after dropping the first 20-25 to Kings out of Dunedin. Very hard to pick a winner so far. The split sets, Kings were looking better for the first set and a half. But Heights just coming back with a few shots, G'd themselves up a little bit. And now getting ready to serve for Kings. Tavita Tue. coming in for Kings. Tom Severin. Kings, the shorter of the two teams when you look at them across the board. Severin probably one of the taller ones for Kings. But there's really not the height that you've got the 3 or 4 players of Bosch, LeGros, maybe Tillard for Western Heights. And she's got a lot of control there. Number 6 for Western Heights, Tamanawa Rainsville. Really good control. He'll love to blast it, and then on occasions just a little more subtle touch. There you go, Rainsville celebrating. And he's hyped over that one, loving it. Bosch now with the serve. Jovan Bosch. He's got Mansfield all hyped up at the front. Too big on that one. So Heights take the point. A lot of chanting and a lot of celebration from the Western Heights players on the side of the court. They're happy about this. It's only 1 point, guy. 1 set all, but they're happy about it. And that spike was wide. So bringing it back again. Here is about 3 in a row. Jovan Bosch talking to the coach quite a lot. As the teams spread out quite a bit. Not much you can do about that. Lost that one away on such a good angle, no way you can get underneath it. So it is Western Heights taking a couple of points advantage now, and we're doing a substitute. Who's coming on? Who's coming off? The Grow comes off, comes on, and it is Rainsfield off. In the meantime, number 7, Bob Corral is on, and he's got the serve already. Pretty deep serve. So Western Heights with the 2-point advantage. It's nice to have that advantage, but there's a long way to go. We're up to 25, remember. Height on that serve. Western Heights pretty efficient on that point. Nobody knew where each other was going. Now it's Western Heights moving through the points on this one. Not quite. So we'll switch around. Kings coming back and making it 8 each. There we go. Nice to actually be ahead of the score once. Great defense from both sides here, digging the ball out. And the block from Western Heights just tees off to the side. And it gives Kings a 2-point advantage up to 10-8 after winning the first 25-20, but it was Western Heights winning the second 25-19. Good serve, that's an ace. Went between number 1 and number 10 for Heights, and the Kings will be very happy with that. The ball, the serve certainly had plenty of slice on it, variation on it. Went from the centre of the court, swinging out wide, and of course a bit of confusion between the players for Heights as to who was actually going to call it and take it. In the meantime, he goes straight this time, serving. Number 2 there, Finn Uppy from Kings, but in the end at this particular point goes the way of Western Heights, and William the Grove taking the point. About to serve, that is. Executed on that one, Charlie Jackson. Not one of the tallest players in the team, but got up nicely there. He's got some height on him, but in the end, didn't quite come off. Just the penalty in the end. Let's have a look at the formation of Western Heights. Ball just scrapped it through. Jackson. So how many hits did we have on that one? Under the net as well. McGrow with the serve. Doing particularly well now, coming back to actually lead this third, albeit we're kind of halfway through the third set, so there's still a long way to go. That's nice from Jackson on the angle, and taking it across the court for that particular point. Meanwhile, with the serve, it's going to be Finn Butler. Oh, well, there you go. That's one way of getting rid of the coach. He was getting close to the court, just target him. Wasn't quite the target. And the idea was there. Put it down the side. And almost took him out. He's been given a bit of grief by his players, the Western Heights coach. And Tyrone Gillespie, you got hit, boss. That's another good one. That's Charlie Jackson again. Second one going cross court within a couple of points. And it seems to be that this show court is the court where neither team can actually take the lead and run with it, because we could be here for another fiver if this carries on. That'll really delay things, won't it? In the meantime, the second court, if you want to call it that, court 3 as it is underway again. They seem to be racing through it. So Rangitoto College is on there again. So some of the teams sticking with their court and just rolling through one after the other. We'll try and give you an update of other scores as we get through them a little bit more. Of course, there is a vision of 4 courts. And this Arena 2. And 21 courts in total. So obviously we can't bring you all of those. That'd be one heck of an operation. And it is Western Heights with Jovan Bosch. Jovan Bosch with the serve. Heights got a 3-point advantage now. And that one coming off the blockers. It's Kings bring one back. So we will be delayed for the third game. That was meant to be at 11:20. That third game was going to be Trident High School against Christ College. I'll tell you, that will definitely be delayed because that's only 5 minutes away. And we're nowhere near completing this particular one. Western Heights 17-14 up to 25. It's 1 set each. That's a good shot from Heights, going up to 18-14. Another point to Heights, so they're just getting a little bit closer to that third. And Western Heights, the enthusiasm there. You got Grow at the front. Oh, how was that? It's actually right down in front of me, but it was hit so hard. Hard to see. Gee, that one rocketed through, and it was called in. And well done there for King's College. And just pulls one back a little bit. Very front-on serve. A very front-on serve on that one. Hard to read when you look at it, but Tom Severin takes the point. Let's take a look at the service action again from Severin. Tom Severin. Very front-on body. And that one picked up. LeGros taps it over. And in, oh, gee, just about sails right on into the foyer. That was Charlie Jackson, great effort. It was still going though. And the point comes back to Western Heights, 19-17. Who's going to take the serve? It is with the serve, Kaira Taho. Number 8, gee, that's a big throw. clips around it. And dug out from Heights. Take a look now, number 1 takes it. Isaac Bonner. So it is Heights with the advantage now. And we're doing a timeout. And probably a good call for the timeout for both teams, actually. Well, maybe for Kings. Western Heights have got that 2017, looking to go 2 sets to 1 up after taking the second 25-19. They dropped the first 25-20, so that was Kings taking that one. And certainly a few more smiles on the faces of the Heights team as they prepare for the next set. And just out of picture at the moment, those teams will be coming back on in just a moment. And both coaches wanting to keep their charges focused. So now we see the team that is Western Heights out of Bay of Plenty coming onto the court. And it is with the serve. Let's have a look for Western Heights. It is Kaira Tauho. The serve, he does that huge throw in the air. Here we go. And it's big. He stretches up, but just didn't quite get the timing right. Hands on his head. Oh no. Kings come back to 2. 2 behind that. Kings, well, they're going to have to do something decent to come back in this one. In the meantime, Reed Leckie. Oh, that's good touch. Oh. Pings it over with power. Should be 21-18. In fact, it is. There we go. That's the call for it. It's in. Called in. Ooh, that was tight. And the Heights players looking at it going, really? That's a tight shot. And we seem to have misplaced the ball. Oh, no, we've got it back now. There we go. And we can continue with Kings serving. Finn Api with the serve. Just spin around his hands. Big hands there out of the ball. Looking over to the coach. One over, but in the meantime, it's Api with the serve. Kings spinning the ball in his hands twice. Just long. And the call helped by the coach of Western Heights. Tyrone Gillespie. And, I'm now speaking to the Grove, just saying, take it easy, buddy. Eric straight into the net. That gives a great advantage to Western Heights to go up 2-1 in the sets. So 23-20 and timeout called. That's a good call on the timeout for Kings. Andy Campbell and Chase Iti, coaches there. As both teams just off camera. Of course, 1 set all. And it is Western Heights with the advantage to take this to 2 sets to 1. See what they can do. And Western Heights with their little chair. Get back, it's LeGros getting ready to serve. And the ball just thrown to him. Well dug out from LeGros, right at the back of the court. The Kings back in it now. Little subtlety there. Charlie Jackson. Steve going for the big swing at it. Just flicked it over. And now they've kept Kings in for 2 points in this, the third set. The show court is, well, it's the show court because it's not stopping. It's carrying on. We're going to be finishing late if this carries on. Second match, still not finished. Oh, somehow they just seem to go through the hands. And Kings coming one back. You wouldn't read about that one. Luke Brinkley with the serve. And pings that one out wide. So we have set point. Western Heights to go up by 2 sets to 1. That is a set. Yes, it is. It is a set there to Western Heights, 25-22. So they now go ahead by 2 sets to 1. And I'll tell you what, it's been close. We're going to be going to a fourth. And in just a moment, we'll come back with the fourth set.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. Got past the sell, going to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less liable to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
So now into the fourth set. Tom Severin putting it away for Kings. Meanwhile, Rafa Tafiga puts in a good serve, nice indeed. And good execution there for Kings. Sticking it up 2-zip. And it's the fourth. The first match on the show court, well, that went the full distance, went the full 5 with New Plymouth over Trident. 3-2. Oh, well saved. And the Heights team loving that. Yeah, certainly enthusiastic with each other. The Western Heights High School A side, well, their officials, Tyrone Gillespie, Craig Hodge, Terry Ann Fitting, and Colleen James. The King's High School Boys A team, their officials, well, the coach, Andy Campbell, assistant coach Chase Eaty, and then they have the trainer and manager, that's Gary Turner and David Conrad. So it's Jovan Bosch with the serve and nicely put away. That was just well done. So Western Heights, Isaiah Bonner putting that one away. And do a lot of chasing is Kings on this one. However, that shot just gone a bit too far. That smash, and then we have Kings coming back into it here. Number 10, Tom Severin, with that front-on serve. Orthodox as such. So early stages of the fourth, and we're going from a little bit of a tit for tat with these early points. Long way to go to 25. And as we see some of the other teams coming in and out for their particular matches. We've got 4 courts in this bay. Another 4 behind. We're in the number 2 pavilion. Go through to number 3 and also number 4 pavilion. That's a nice spike there for Kings. As the teams even up again. Charlie Jackson will be serving. It's number 7. And kept in. The Kings recovering, scrambling on that one. Oh, the block, but it just goes off to the side. Still got to go up for those blocks anyway. Make sure that your opposition knows that it's not going to go past you. Well, it almost recovered, not quite. There was some power in that smash, and you could see the Kings guys, the Kings players, just smiling like, wow, it just about took that guy out. Arby with the serve, flat and straight. Tough luck there for Kings as the ball just about rolls along the net, and Heights take another point to come quite close again. Keeping in there. Isaiah Bonner takes the ball back for the serve. Been quite a physical battle. There's 7 each now. We're in the fourth. No side really has taken authority of it. course, as we mentioned, it was Kings who took the first 25-20. Then we switched around with Western Heights 25-19, 25-22. And Heights just showing a little bit of confidence in these last 2 or 3 points. They managed to bring them in. And that serve just floating a little too long. With Brinky now with the serve. Goes off on the angle. And then comes forward. A long floating serve. And well done there for the block for Kings. And Brinkley again with the serve. So Kings just taking the lead. Block. Oh, Bosch's shot coming off and going outside. We're doing a couple of substitutions now. Ryder Rainey coming in at 99 for Kings High School. And at number 6, Te Manawa Rainsfield coming on for Western Heights. Ball coming on from one of the courts from court 1. And another one coming on for court 1. So we'll start that point again at 9 apiece. And this is the Grow. With the serve. Isn't flat. Driven straight forward, but in the meantime the rally continues. It's LeGros again with the shot. Dug out from number 99. Rainer. And well, a little bit of a discussion here. The Grow decided to take a bit of a slide. The coach is having a discussion with the official who's down on the ground. Came off. I'm just waiting. It looks as though no, they're still staying with Kings on this. The Grow thought it was his point. He went back to serve. It's not. A few discussions going on. In the meantime, it looks as though Kings have taken the point, or been awarded the point. Still, Savin Tillard still having discussions with the official in the chair. So it's switched around again. So LeGros, who had gone to sit down, is now back on to serve. Okay, if you got that, we should have the points switched around. Looks as though we have. All right, there you go. LeGros then puts it out. After all that. Okay. LeGros can go and sit down again. So things are back to normal-ish. As we're at 10 each. And that's just floated along. It was a nice idea. Go and put it deep. We have everything back to normal after that little discussion about who won what and where, and a bit of reversal. LeGros was on, off, on, on. And we're just going to check on that score. And it should be that Kings now have the lead. Yes, they do. There we go. We're back on the correct score. 11-10 to Kings. And the light blue shirts up against Western Heights, and the darker shirts from the Bay of Plenty. So Kings from Dunedin against the Bay of Plenty School. Western Heights, whoa, gee, took the full brunt of that. Almost dug it out as well, knocked him to the ground. It really was blasted on that one. Isaiah Bonner almost successful at digging it out, but in the meantime, the point goes to Kings, and another point to Kings. They're up by 3. And we've misplaced the ball. Oh, there it goes. Coming back in. So Kings with the serve. And finally, he actually misses one of those, Rainsfield. He's been very successful with those shots, but this one not quite right. And it's Lafa Tofiga with the serve again. And that's about 4 points in a row. Yes, it is 4 points in a row for the Southern School, South Island School. Kings. Somehow they're back into it again. And this one. Oh, the Western Heights have just sort of dropped their heads and their shoulders a little bit. And a timeout is called, which is probably a good time for a timeout for Western Heights. The respective coaches. For Kings, Andy Campbell. For Western Heights, it's Tyrone Gillespie. So just the coaches just pointing things out. It's not having a go at their players, just really keeping them calm, trying to keep them focused. Go. In the lighter shirts it is King's College, number 12. Tofiga with the serve. Western Heights in the dark shirts. King's College now with a significant lead in this, the fourth. Setting it up, who's taking it? Just lofted over. Oh, great reaction. And the block almost came off. So that point takes it to Western Heights. There was a lot of players jumping up in fakes and looking to try and hold their height in the jump, but that's 2 points back now as Jovan Bosch gets ready to serve, comes up. Flat and low, that dropped in, didn't it? It did. And Ryder Rayner was possibly the player to take it. Just let it drop in. Just a bit of a choice. Is it going to drop in? Is it going to go? And the point does switch over. And we're just waiting for... Nope, that was a fire alarm which only lasted for a second. So no one's moving on that one. Okay, cancel that. It looks as though we'll just wait for that fire alarm in the meantime. Okay, everyone's just a little confused here on the court. They're going to carry on. Yes, they are. There we go. We're getting underway again as Western Heights have brought it back to... And they've brought it back quite tight. We shall just wait for a moment on this particular game. All of the live courts are just waiting for the call. And this is good for the teenagers just to wait for officials to let them know if there's anything in particular they should be doing. If it's going to evacuation points or wherever. At this stage, we're going to continue here, possibly. In the meantime, we're going to play this point out. Yes, we are. Jovan Bosch with the shot. And, oh, that dropped in. It did. And that is a nice shot for Kings High School because they take it to 16-14. They've lost 4 in a row. They'd won 5 in a row. Lost 4 in a row. And now one of the referees is saying, that's it. We are going to do a bit of an evacuation. So just a bit of a update here at 2-1 to Western Heights in this pool game. We are having evacuation for the alarm for the venue. Currently at the moment, King's High School 16-14 up in the fourth. So we are evacuating for the moment, and we're going to come back with play very shortly whenever we're allowed to come back into the venue. So that fire alarm that went off, the players having to now go off. So we'll come back as well when we're allowed to come back in. At this stage, the game has been postponed, or let's just say it's held over. So we'll come back very shortly, well, hopefully within just a few moments.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai, and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing.
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai, and welcome to Sydney Karemals
is out to play.
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
Rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. You know, I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Well, we're back on court again, and well, a little bit of an interruption. The fire alarm was activated, and it took a little while to get fully going, but players are keen to actually get back on with it. And of course, Kings High School very keen because they were on a bit of a run again. Well, they had a run, then they dropped a few, then they're back in by 2, and trying to make it into a 5th set. We've already had one of them, so might as well carry on all day at this rate. And here we go. It is number 10 for Kings High School. And there, Tom Severin with the serve. Going out wide, and that is just superb. Beautiful smash then. Isaiah Bonner coming up with it on the angle. And bring it in close. So that disturbance, well, we didn't even need a warm-up. Teams did eventually evacuate. They were keen to play, and they just waited for the right people to tell them that they needed to evacuate quickly. That's good block, the block. And we're continuing on. It is Kings High School in the light blue, the singlets from Dunedin. And in the deep blue, with the white stripes on their shoulders, that is Western Heights out of Bay of Plenty. In the meantime, this is Charlie Jackson with the serve. Keeping that going, some good work at the front of the net by both teams. However, it looked as though we had a touch of the net. In fact, we did. So that point switches over to Western Heights. Well, the service switches over. Coming in with the serve, number 8. Kaira Tauho. And switches it just long Looks as though he was going to go for that shot again, cross court, but switches it, went down the line. Great idea. Just went a little bit too long. In the meantime, it is Kings with the serve. And Finn Api. Nice work. Another point now going to Kings. Are we going to go 5? I think we might be at this rate anyway. Kings 20-16 going up to 25. 5 sets, 25. Those first ones, first 4. Api with the serve for Kings. High throw and the straight. And just a bit of a step away. Communication wasn't quite there for Western Heights. You see players stepping towards the ball if they've called for it. And the call wasn't there on that occasion. Oh, clips the net. And then very difficult to get to. Players diving and trying to get out. And here we go. We got a big call from Kings. You would have heard that on the side. Keeping it up, boys. And they probably didn't want the actual timeout called. They were probably quite keen on carrying on because they're the lead. Decent lead too. 7-pointer on that one. And a bit of treatment for cramp, perhaps, for Finn Api. Down on the ground, getting his leg pressed. There you go. That's the call from Kings High School up against Western Heights. Western Heights in the deep blue. And it's Kings with the serve. Finn Api. Can he wrap up this one and take it to 5? Not quite right there. Western Heights just bringing on all their players. Here we go. Api with the serve. 3 away from going to the 5th. Nice dig out from Api. Here we go with the smash. Oh, into the net. One back for Heights. Good block. And we go William LeGros saying, yeah, got that one. Got that one back. Still a little way to go though, guys. Jody Adams on to the serve. Hasn't spent much time on court. That serve worked out nice. A couple of just little taps over from Bosch. Yeah, that's a good play, and he's pretty happy about that one for Kings. Nice play, Tom Severin brings it around, just 2 points away from the set. Let's have a look at Luke Bunkley with the serve. Well played at the net from Kings. LeGros sets it up, gets ready. Powers that one in, right into the forearms of the Kings players. And what it means is that Western Heights stay in it. It's LeGros who's going to the back, one of their big guys, one of their forwards. And the formation for Kings is quite deep. At the moment they're defending. Oh, that'll come back. That one just went right off And it gives another opportunity for Western Heights to actually come back. They're not out of this yet. Will grow, be confident. One more again. That was Adams who nailed that one. So it's one more for Western Heights, and still LeGros has the serve, but we've got a timeout. This time the timeout is switched around, and it looks as though Kings called that one. Kings have just dropped away a few points. Western Heights coming back. So can Heights up there, and we're getting a bit of treatment. It looks as though Api is getting some real pressure just off camera. He's just off camera getting his left leg. He gets a bit of a whack on the head from his coaches. Actually, that wasn't Api this time. It was Tavita Tui. He's getting the application on his leg. So Kings in the light blue, receiving against William LeGros from Western Heights with the serve. Keeping it tight as we have the whole match. And it's out. Oh, went for a big shot, too big. Gee, here's the pressure, folks, as Western Heights think, well, we can come back and we can actually take this in 4. We get another timeout. Well, that is a real quick timeout. Only 1 point in between the timeouts. And you can see in the forefront of the screen, that is Kings there. And their coach, Andy Campbell, saying a few words, keeping pretty level-headed. Just a few moments ago, it seems, that was Kings just racing away with this set. And perhaps now the momentum has changed. So William LeGros with the serve again, the big guy for Western Heights, number 10. He's having a great run of serves. Oh, nice play. Uses the fingertips, dabs it down, and that point takes it up to 23 each. Gee, who's feeling the pressure now? Heights or Kings? Looks as though we've got a reaching. The discussion, well, Western Heights not happy with that. Severin Tillard, he's discussing, he's the man who does the discussions with the refs. And the coach, Tyron Gillespie, is on court. And in the meantime, well, no, the point goes to Kings. Quite. So Western Heights take it to 24 all. Yeah, there we go. We just had the score. A little bit slow to catch up. So 24 each, folks. And it is Tillard with the serve for Western Heights. 24 each. Put in by 2. And there's a reach that time. Oh, when it gets tight, everybody is questioning every call. So Kings now have the set point to take it to 5. To figure now with the serve, number 12 for Kings. Just outside the picture, he'll come in a second. Here we go, there it is. Oh. Not much you can do about that, did you hear it? You heard it. You could hardly see it. It was so quick and powerful. We're at 25 apiece now. And Jovan Bosch with the serve. Number 12. Bandage on his right arm. There we go. That's looking pretty good for Western Heights. Match point. Coach coming on the court, but in the meantime it's Bosch with the serve. They've got the match point. Western Heights. Great contest between these two sides. But they bring one back. A few smiles, a little bit of relief. As we do a couple of substitutes, just the one substitute in fact. It is Ryder Rainey doing a bit of a swap with Luke Brinkley. In the meantime, number 10 with the serve. It is Tom Severin with the very open stance serve. Oh, nice. Bosch finishes that one. As we switch around again, it's a never-ending match. Don't worry, folks, there will be other matches coming up on this court at some stage today. Well, they switched this around for the serving because number 6, Tamanawa Rainsfield, hasn't really served that much. Been very valuable at the front of the court. As we go around again to 27 each. And the tension and the tightness with these players. Charlie Jackson with the serve for Kings. It's wide. Now it goes to set point for Kings. Jackson again with the serve. A lot of help from his teammates on the sideline, just a couple meters away. That's William LeGros gets up and just pings the ball at Tom Severin. Too much you could do about that. Just because we wanted it closer, we've made it closer for you. 28 apiece. It's a good serve. Western Heights still staying at it. Into the net. So we swing around again. This is second match point perhaps. Kyra Tauho with the serve. Look at the formation of the Western Heights players. Jammed up there by the net. They're ready to attack. Oh, the block just falls short. The two blockers, number 10 and number 11. Just look at each other. That's LeGros and Tillard. They got to it, just couldn't quite control it. So we're at 29 each. Finapi with the serve for Kings. Oh, just tags the net on the way through. It's difficult. Oh, picked up. No. And not up. Oh, under the net, that is. So just checking on the score. Yeah, there we go. Match point again. Oh, off the net. Oh, great block. Great scrim. Now we've got a ball on. We're going to have to do it again. Oh, you're going to be kidding. This match never wants to finish. But it's great though, great tension. Oh. Kings bring it back again. And the coach is giving their players a lot of support. Luke Brinkley with the serve. Go down the middle. Oh, gee, that's short. Digs it out. Kings. Oh, a great block. That's a great block. Tillard gets the block. McGrow going back. I've got the serve. I'm going to take this. As they get match point number 4, perhaps. McGrow with the serve for Western Heights to try and wrap it up. Kings hustle. Oh, no. It's the net touch. No, we're not. Tillard again, just questioning every call that he can. That's close. Didn't quite see it as a net touch, or maybe it was just underneath. As though we had people crossing under. He's not going to get a change. And by asking your opponents, I don't think you're going to get much of a change to that either. And the coach is just saying, no. The Kings coach is saying, don't even get involved. Get out of there. Just get ready for the next point. Davita Tue, the serve. Kings. So it switches around again with the set point. Now going for Kings. Had about 4 match points for Western High. And as in set points, we've probably had about similar for Kings. Oh, too big. There we go, we're going 5. Oh, goodness. There's about 4 match points for Western Heights. And instead we're going to 5. There was meant to be a match starting at 11:40. Oops. We're only half an hour late on that one, and we've still got a 5. So we shall come back in just a moment.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20
You can hear there that it's the Kings High School geeing each other up for this, the 5th. They came back somehow after about 4 match points against them in the 4th up against Western Heights. And during that break, we still had Sabin Tillard from Western Heights, who would be the captain as such, certainly does most of the talking for them. He went over to the score bench and was talking with the 2 officials, one of them a player from Trident and another coach, and was just having a chat to them about what he felt was a previous point. We didn't quite disagree with the ruling. But in the meantime, here he is with the serve. First serve of the 5th. Two 5-setters so far on the show court. New Plymouth against Trident earlier on. And there was New Plymouth coming out in the end. And on this occasion, we're into the 5th. First point with Kings High School from Dunedin. A great comeback. Long way to go yet to actually take it. And the service error there. It looks as though Bosch is the server. Yes, he's going to be the server now. Western Heights. That spike just going to the side, worth a try. So this will be key to try and see if we can actually keep it controlled or if everybody's going to get a bit timid, a bit tight on their shots. Right arena there, the shot to start with, but that's certainly very assertive from Kings. And now we've got Brinkley on for Rayner. And at the back of the court with the serve for Kings, it's Tom Seven. Tom Severin now with the serve. He's got that front-on stance. Oh, that's a great block. What's up? You can see Tillard down on the ground, did his best. Severin with the serve now. This game was interrupted by an alarm, but what you could see there, just beautiful. Timanua Rainsford basically pushing Bosch out the way, saying, I'm taking this. And now he's got the serve. He's just took over on that one, said, this point is mine. Well, good effort from the blockers, but in the end, just coming off their arms and pinging out to the side. So Kings take another point. And it is Charlie Jackson with the serve. Go too far back, quite front on as well. Western Heights having to scramble to get this one back in. Oh. Communication lines weren't quite there, and you could just see players looking at each other going, well, hang on, you call it. So they've just got to remain calm. This is where the coach just needs to say, guys, come on. You're in this together. Just a massive throw. Topspin serve. That's better. Tauho. It's a huge throw on his serve. But in the meantime, it's Uppy with the serve here for... Oh, we've got a ball coming up. Here we go for Kings. Here we go. Finn Uppy. See him at the bottom of the picture. About to serve. Spins the ball a couple of times in his hands always. So, nice. Bit of elevation. And not picked up that well from Western Heights. Liam Duplessis just couldn't quite control it. So it's Uppy now with the serve again. He's going to target the same place or going to go down the middle. Oh, went to the side this time. I don't think he meant to go to the side. He almost came around the ball. It just came off the side of his hand. That's good play. Getting up high. Getting the direction right. Rafa Tafiga with that spike. So Kings have really turned this around after having about 4 match points against them in the fourth. With the serve now for Kings. It's Brinkley. That's well played there. William the Grove. They've gone a little bit quiet just after the last few points as Western Heights. And they needed that from the Grove. One of the sort of leaders of the team, just because he's one of the bigger guys, he serves, likes getting up close for the blocks and the spikes. So, but he goes here. Oh, too long. Always in two minds. Do you let it go? Is it going to drop in? Or is it going too long? So well done there from Harpy. So a lot of players at the net being pretty tight. Chillard with the serve. Great play from the Kings High School. They set that up nicely. And it's now, yeah, we got the score right. It is a 3-point difference. So Kings have got the advantage here. Oh, just loves that. The power from Timanawa Rainsford. He's almost pushes people out the way. Other teammates, this is mine, I'm taking it. It's now Bosch with the serve. But in return, it comes back just as hard. And Finn Api, wow. With the spike on the angle there, right down. Bit of a team effort on that one, though. And in the meantime, it is Tom Severin with that serve. Oh, that's a great block. Perfect block. And he's hyped. He's real hyped over that one. And it's getting tight, boys. So we're doing the timeout as we continue. We're almost there. And this has been a great little comeback from Kings. As we mentioned, about 4 match points down in that second as the score just ballooned out and kept on going. And you can see in the front of your screen, the bottom right of your screen, that is the Western Heights team. Not that far away, but you've got to remember, we're not playing to 25 and this the 5th. So in the dark blue, Western Heights out of Bay of Plenty. And in the light blue, with the serve, Tom Severin with the ball to serve. Couldn't quite lift that one up. A little bit of subtlety there from Western Heights, brings it up to 9-12. Rainsford with the serve. Ooh, it's brought back in. Dug that one out well, very well. William the Grove pretty happy with that one. Brings them back into double figures, just 2 points a stride now. Who's serving for Heights? There we go, it's Rainford. Oh. We have a timeout. We do have a timeout in the meantime. 12 to Kings High School against Western Heights 10. This is just the second match on the show court. On the other courts, well, I know on the other big-time show court, they're into the third. Rangitoto against Kashmir, which is always going to be quite a close game. That is the third one. And of course, we do have 21 courts, including these courts, all throughout the Palmy venues. And that includes Adventist University. In the meantime, it's Rainsfield with the serve. Western Heights at 10-12. So Rainsfield trying to bring that back to 11-12. Let's see what he can do on this serve. Oh, nice tap over. Recovered. Oh. Well, he did his best to chill out on that one, but it was coming pretty quick. And it gives the advantage to Kings. Three-pointer. Charlie Jackson with the serve for Kings as they look to try and wrap this up really quickly. 3 points is huge. Oh, the block. The blow. He's hyped. He got it. That was a great block too. Pulls himself up real close. The service error. Oh, gee. Oh, he'll be devastated with that one. Oh. Swings it around. Kings, happy as. It is Finn Uppy, number 2 for Kings. Getting ready to wrap it up now. Oh, it's wide. It's wide. Oh, gee. You want to make this any closer, guys? Can. In the meantime, number 9, Jody Adams for the serve for Western Heights. That's a block. Oh, that's it. That is it. Oh, going up to 15 in the 5th, and you've got to feel sorry in a way for Western Heights. They had 4 match points in the 4th. And in the meantime, Kings High School, they do it. It's only their first match of the actual tournament. It's taken goodness knows how long, but they've managed to take it out 15-12 in the 5th over Western Heights. And well done to that team, and they were stoked over that one. But gee, that was tight. Really tight. We're way behind time, about 50 minutes behind time, but it was a tough encounter, and congratulations there to Kings High School defeating Western Heights 3-2. We're going to come back with the next game in just a little while.
Let's go. Ain't nobody stopping me.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairu of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai, and welcome to Sydney, Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, They all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the value of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemas
is out to play,
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others getting involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the weight of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karema's
Takatapui Pride is on display
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the weight of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karema's
is out to play
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
And learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Hey! Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others getting involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. And trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
is out to play,
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others getting involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the air. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for this pool play match. And it's going to be a good one as well, because we have on one end the Canberra end in the green, and that is Otumoetai College. And the other end, the far end, with the I guess you'll call it the striped uniform. That's yellow and green and black. That is Spotswood College from New Plymouth. We'll run through all the names of who is who in just one moment. In fact, we'll do that now for you. Of course, we've had a couple of tough 5-setters early on in this court, the main court. I'm Dave Worsley, and we'll be running through this match in just a moment. And about to serve, a little bit difficult to see the numbers there. I've got Warren Smith with me, the New Zealand under-19 coach. Warren, before we go through the whole team, seen a bit of talent out there today?
Yeah, it's actually not a bad crew. Both of these schools, extremely strong traditional volleyball schools in their areas, particularly the Bay of Plenty. Otumoetai is a very big name in that particular region. Over the last few years, a few other schools have sort of popped their heads up, but Otumoetai is certainly a great tradition of the game in Tauranga.
Yeah, that's right. Otumoetai has been very strong in volleyball. It's been their sport ahead of just about everything else. I think squash they do quite well at. But in the meantime, let's go through for Spotswood College. Number 11, Zalan Lizan. We've got Balu Molnar in number 10. Number 12 jersey, it's Rods Kavanagh. Brian Smith in number 6. Niho Yoshimura in the number 5 jersey. Tahir Te Awa, number 4. Wairangi Davey, 14. In the 3, we have Xander Dudansky. Kingston Lilo is in 15 and BD Moore in 7. The officials for Spotswood College, Tracy Lawrence, Anthony Joe as the assistant coach. Let's look now for Otumoetai College, the A team that they have. Number 10 is Luca Henderson, 11 Marcus Harmon. In 6 we've got Devlin Langton. And 13 Ash Larson. Number 4 Harry Yu. Number 7 Isaac Moore. Jackson Cotton is 22. Number 3, Christian Timms. 4, Bradley Weissing. And number 9, Tom Dunn. Looking at their officials, the coach is Adam Braddock. Shane Blake is assistant coach, Stuart Henderson and Paul Braddock. Also in the management as we get underway a little bit. Just first couple of points. It's kind of funny when you're playing to 25. That's a lot of points. It's all very nice. If you need to take that call there, Warren, there must be an important thing about selections. But when you're playing up to 25, 3 all, 4 all, yeah, you want to win every point. But it doesn't matter so much. It's when you get to about 18 or something like that that the points really count for a lot.
Yeah, and at this stage, they're just feeling each other out. There's a lot of strategy. The coaches will have given each of these teams enough of a direction to start the game. And part of the learning journey throughout the set is just to try and pick your way through who are the weak links on the other side, what can we exploit, and also whether the information that the coach has given you is actually relevant to the team you're playing. Sometimes they don't quite get it right and so adjustments get made. But no, overall, look, I wanted to give a little bit of a heads up there to the Spotswood team. Geographically, obviously, New Plymouth's a little bit further away from where the main sort of volleyball world is in many respects, but Anthony Joe, who has been the head coach for many, many years, has always been an incredible ambassador to the game in the area and produced fantastic teams considering like I said, the geographical challenges they have to be playing good volleyball. Always a strong team, always a strong school. I would expect out of this game here, this will be pretty tight, this one. You might get another 5-setter, mate.
Oh boy, those 2 first matchups, they were long 5-setters. There's 5-setters and there's 5-setters, and I think Western Heights will be a little bit frustrated. They did have about 4 match points in the 4th, but eventually went down to Kings from Dunedin. Great comeback by Kings, all credit to them. Now looking at this Otumoetai score, their team there, standing next to them, they're kind of all about 5'10" to 6'1". There's pretty much the majority of them all the same height.
Yep.
They don't necessarily have too many scramblers of the shorter players. And the, look at that, digging that one out.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, a beautiful block in there. In this, at this level anyway, you can afford to be a little bit shorter, and around that 6-foot mark, it's not too bad. You do see some tall timber around the tournament already. There's obviously there's a few big boys around, and you can expect that. They don't necessarily dominate because there's obviously some skill issues and coordination issues as big boys grow into their bodies. They tend to come along a little bit later on in the piece. But yeah, these fellas at this height here, this is good height. Good height for this sort of level of game.
Now, one of the things that we've noticed where teams start to fall down is the communication issues. Is it yours? Is it mine? Who's going forward? And a couple of the other players we've also seen who just want to dominate. And at one stage, one of the players, I think it was in Western Heights, basically got shoved but pushed his teammate out of the way. This is mine.
Yes.
I mean, both teammates were very good players, but it was like, nah, I've got this.
Yeah, I got this sorted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He knew what he was doing, so it wasn't so bad.
Quite right. And what you'll find here is, in many ways, the schools that do well here have got the better coaches who understand structures, who know how to get their teams into good patterns of behaviour on the court. And you can find the teams that will generally do well also have those top coaches. That's the things they concentrate on. They're kind of I suppose, the meat and veg of how they control the games.
So Kavanagh with the serve now for Spotswood.
And just a little bit long.
Yeah. I mean, you don't mind if you're going to fault or make a service error. A little bit too long is probably better than into the net.
Absolutely,
you say?
yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, the coaches are going to tell you that.
And we've just seen here, they've just sort of felt themselves out a little bit in those first few points. We're at 6-all now, so the game is nice and evenly balanced. But sooner or later, somebody's going to have to sort of step in and take a bit of a risk and try and move things along a little bit. And that has its inherent issues as well. There's Jalan having another great hit on the outside there. Number 11 for Spotswood. He's one of our up-and-coming players, both on beach volleyball and on the indoor circuit. Really nice family. He was one of my squad members last year. Yeah, great young player.
And with the serve, number 11 for Spotswood. There we go. There he is again. That's a nice dig out there. Some good defense.
Oh, there's some good thinking going on. This is good.
Good structure. That was almost kept it going. That was a nice slide, but not enough in the end.
Yeah, and it's good, isn't it? You can see these guys are not only playing a very standard game, but they're able to read and react to whatever's happening around them. That's actually a sign of two well-trained teams. In the grand scheme of things, I would say that Otumoetai would have to be a favourite here in this game, but yes, you take Spotswood at your peril. Over the years, they've always been able to produce some very, very fine volleyball players and obviously some good teams along the way.
So the point there, switching around to Spotswood. We're keeping it pretty even, Stevens. Let's see who's going to take the serve here. And number 4 for Spotswood. Well, that's Tahi Tiawa. Spins the ball a couple of times. See what his serve's like. A bit of a lofted, slower one, which is sometimes more difficult to actually return.
We'll find that as the tournament progresses, all of those things are going to sharpen up and speed up a lot. There'll be a lot more activity, especially around serving pressure.
Oh, look at that.
That's a beautiful spike down the line. Really nice cross the body hit from number 14.
Yeah, number 14, Wairangi Davey. I think the best part about it was it was set so well by the rest of the team as well.
Correct, yep.
It didn't matter who was going to take the shot, but they knew that he was there ready to take it.
Had to get it far enough outside to make it available to hit down the line like he did. Very nice.
Well, hitting a spike or a smash down the line is actually a lot more difficult than going across for most players.
Yes, it is. It's not natural for their body swing. And it does take some training to do it. And some people actually prefer hitting that way. Like everything, if you don't have a variation of shots and that you can play, you tend to get into trouble. And the same with these guys. If you hit down the line all the time, you're probably going to get blocked in the end.
Yeah.
The coaches are very good at playing their games of chess to make sure that their players are moving around, doing what they're asking of them.
Here we go again.
Yep.
This time cross court and
a little bit worried about where the bench was.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there's the variation. First of all, down the line. Secondly, cross court. Didn't win it on the shot, but helped set up the point.
Oh, that's a shame. That was just out. I certainly saw it out myself, but number 6 from Otumoetai, that's a good swing from the backcourt. Good, confident swing. I would expect to see more of him coming into the game if he's going to be playing like that. That was very nice.
With the serve now, Kingston Lilo. Doesn't get a huge amount of height on it. Oh, they kept it going enough.
Yeah, Spotswood, eh?
Kavanagh, a lot of authority on that shot.
So 12 points to 8, Spotswood take a bit of a lead at this stage. It's very common at this time of the game for timeouts to evolve. Usually 3 or 4 points get lost somewhere along the way with a little bit of a concentration lapse, and clearly Otumoetai have taken a bit of a break to try and stop that.
Now we can't quite see both teams on the screen, but the team that you can see at the bottom of the screen for you is Otumoetai, and their coach there, well, Adam Braddock. I've got a couple of coaches there, Braddock and also Shane Blake. Just letting the players do what they have to do. It's early stages. And there it is, Otumoetai coming back in. They're in the green, the dark green that is, and nearest the camera. For Spotswood, they're in the stripes, and some of them doing a little dance as well. Whatever makes you happy on that one.
Whatever makes you happy, that's right. And we're probably going to see a little bit of up and down in this game as well over the next wee while. This is the first game for both of these teams in the tournament. You get that little bit of a run of nervousness before you really kick into gear. And obviously Otumoetai have got to start responding now. They don't want to get too much of a deficit onto them, but at 9 points to 12, this stage of the game, that's holding nicely.
So now number 7 for Otumoetai with the serve. That is Isaac Moore. See how far back he goes. No, he's actually not too much of a run-up. Gee, that's high. Who's going to take it? Here he goes. Oh, just too long this time for Kavanagh. A couple of early spikes that were very successful. We might have said it was Kavanagh. It was actually Wairangi Davey on that one.
That's Jalan Nizam back to it again. Nice sitting from the backcourt, and he's going to be their go-to guy. I'm absolutely convinced that when things get a little bit tight, he's going to be the guy who's going to try and get him out of trouble.
So with the under-19s, did you tour away last year?
No, so I took a beach volleyball team to the under-19 Commonwealth Games, and Jalan was in my wider squad. Unfortunately, he didn't make that. He didn't make the team to go, but another export out of Spotswood High School did, and we were obviously very, very pleased to have won a bronze medal at the event, so that was always good.
That's a nice block. And again. And there we go, the ref's just set.
Just called it a lift, so that means that he didn't quite control the ball when he was, after finishing the block, he had to bring the ball back. And the way he brought it back is
that's always been the discussion, particularly in beach more so than indoor.
More so,
the Americans particularly, or North Americans, tend to assist the lift a lot more than perhaps the rest of the world.
Yes.
And I've seen that with some of the Americans who are like, well, hang on, they're like, not around here.
Yeah. The Americans like to think that they own the beach volleyball, what would you call it, intellectual property, but they do not.
Yeah. This is Wairangi Davey with the serve. It's number 14 for Spotswood.
Yeah, there was unfortunately Spotswood going a little bit out of system there. What happened is they all thought that the ball was going to be easy, so they went off to do their next jobs, not thinking about where the ball was going.
So really on a call like that or a ball like that, it should be someone saying Johns or whatever your name is. You know, mine is all very well, but you can't really say that all the time, which mine. But it's all about saying John, Bob, whoever's got it.
Yeah, and most of the time what you've just got to focus on whatever's in front of you first. Get that part of the job done before moving off to do other things. And oftentimes players, doesn't really matter what level they're guilty of trotting off to do something else instead of actually focusing on what's actually happening in front of them.
So here's Kavanagh with a bit of a run up, but then he...
There we go, nice, good pressure serve.
Oh, look at that. There's your man. But did you notice with Kavanagh, he was way back on the serve, and he actually hit it way back past the actual end line.
That's it. And what he's trying to do there is he's trying to create as much momentum with the ball as he possibly can.
So let's have a look at it here. Just see what he does on this serve, where he actually connects with the ball. Quite a way back, isn't it?
That's good. Nice, good pressure serve. Otumoetai responded. Playing the ball deep, but again, they go back to Jalan.
You can see, like you said, they're going to hit to him.
Yep.
He's going to be their man to set it up.
Yeah. And you see, we had a situation there where Spotswood were only 13-10 up. Otumoetai had called themselves back from after that timeout, but all of a sudden we've got a 5-point lead. Spotswood 17-12, Otumoetai now. I think we'll start to have to start to stretch the legs a little bit more. They have been playing a little bit within themselves up till now, and I think they're probably going to need to get some to take some risks if they're going to try and pull this back now.
There we go, again with the serve. Well, that was good judgment, and in particular, Tom Dunn just ducked under it or let it go, because you're always in those two minds.
Yes.
If this drops in, I'm going to look silly.
Yeah.
If it goes out, well, I'm good. Bradley Weissing, the serve. And here we go. Wait for it.
There we go again. Yep, unfortunately got in the net. So what I'm seeing here as well is that Otumoetai, up till now, they've started to think their way through this a little bit better. Spotswood are still trying to play a power game, which is not really working for them at the same level as it should. These guys are starting to, like I said, think their way through their opposition. I'll be interested to see how the next few points go.
I'm just not sure about the score that's on screen. There was certainly, we'll just see if we can see the score courtside. Well, maybe it is correct. Well, we'll continue on. And almost. And it was nice to go, well, good to go out for a block for Otumoetai, but in the end, you got to block, even if you lose the point there.
Yep. And at the same time, you can see that the Spotswood boys are starting to hit the ball a bit harder now, so they're getting a little bit more aggressive, and Otumoetai still haven't really sort of left themselves a little bit to get out and power more.
The height that the ball was thrown on that serve was huge. Oh. Yeah, he was just sort of waiting.
Yeah,
again,
everybody's guilty of going off to do other things instead of focusing on the ball at hand. So Otumoetai, 15 points to 18. Otumoetai have got a little bit to claw back, but it's still well and truly doable at this stage of the set. Oh, that's a coach killer right there. Great block by the Spotswood team. That's the way to get the old motivation up.
And we do have at number 1 was serving for Otumoetai. Unfortunately, I haven't announced him because he's actually not on our list. So that's one of the reasons. My apologies for that.
We'll call him number 1.
Yep, that'll do.
That'll do. He's our number 1 player.
Maybe.
The number 1 guy.
And up. And well played.
Yep, nice shot there. Again, Otumoetai sort of understand a little bit of the danger they're in at the moment, so they're starting to sort of ramp up a little bit as well.
Let's have a look at the positioning of the defenders there, of the defending team, Spotswood. See, just running across.
That's a great shot, yep, and there you go. Great point by Otumoetai, actually, very nice indeed. I do sort of also notice from the Spotswood players, one of the things that AJ, their coach, has done over many, many years, he's combined beach volleyball and indoor volleyball and used beach volleyball as a catalyst for more and more improvement in the players in the off-season, basically. And it's really evident that particularly players out of New Plymouth, who, like I said, don't have the competition that they normally would, they actually come away a lot better because they are competing even over the summer period when a lot of these guys actually don't play any volleyball at all. So it certainly brings to their advantage. And at 20 points to 17, and unfortunately a bit of a misserve there, but at 20 points to 17 or 20 points to 18, Spotswood are definitely in the right position now to move through the set. But I'm quite impressed with how Otumoetai have kind of just stuck in there a little bit. Nothing too dramatic, but they're going to have to continue to lift now.
Just long, but worth the shot.
Yep, and he's just touched the top of the block on the way through, which is good. Spotswood, again, just siding out quite comfortably, which is nice to see. And just for anybody who doesn't know the game at all, if you're watching, one team has to reach 25 points before the other and has to do that with a 2-point advantage in order to win a set. You have to win 3 sets out of the 5 that are maximum that you can play. So Spotswood now 22 points to 18.
What about the 5th?
The 5th set only goes to 15 points.
We've had that.
We've had that already.
A couple of times.
You're getting quite experienced at that.
Yeah. Although it's very interesting in the fifth how the intensity just builds up. The mistakes creep in. You can just see the tension in the players.
Yeah, and that's when you sort of recognise actually they're just teenagers.
Yeah.
And they're fallible like everyone else. They're very, very good at what they do for their age, but at the same time there's some cracks in the armour.
And Maunganui with the serve, nice and deep. Let's see if they can set it properly. So the team's now settled back into a position. That's well scampered.
Yeah, it's good organisation by both teams. Yeah, good long rally.
Still going. Good defense.
Here we go. This will be nicely set up. Yep.
Oh,
and hits the ball out. That's great for Otumoetai. Big long rally, and also I think reflective of the situation both teams are in.
Would you call a break on that, just if you're one of the coaches? Because that's going to take a lot out of both teams, isn't it?
That gasses a team, yeah.
Yeah, I know it's tight and we're getting close to the set, but maybe each team just needs a breather.
Yep. As a coach, I'd certainly be calling a timeout on that from the Spotswood side, just to give everybody a break. They've got plenty lead, but the last thing they need to do is make tired mistakes now.
Yeah. So Tom Dunn at the serve. A couple of errors there.
There we are.
Tripped in.
Yep. And that's one of those tired mistakes that really is unnecessary at this stage. And what it does is it lifts the other team, obviously. It gives them a little bit more confidence that they're on the right track. And it gives a little bit of doubt to the team who's actually in front. So we shall see. Otumoetai on serve.
And that's the third error.
That's the third error, and here we go. Mr. AJ will take a timeout, and all of a sudden that's within a 2-point game.
Albeit that Otumoetai are behind by a couple, the momentum's actually with them.
I think it's with them, yes it is, absolutely. And again, it's all about timing. Again, for the coaches it's equally difficult. Do you have your faith in your team and let them carry on, knowing that they'll make the point? That gives them the confidence that you actually don't mind. But the other side of things is that this early in a tournament, everybody's just trying to find their feet and also find that confidence within themselves. Sometimes a coach is in a good place to sort of help that.
I'm just looking at the next game, which will be on this court. Maunganui College up against Auckland 7-Day Adventist High School. And after that, as we go through the schedule, it's a big schedule today. 6 p.m. is Hastings Boys High School against Otumoetai again. No rest, sorry. And then later on, the 7:40 game, the last one of the day, Burnside High School against Mount Maunganui on this court.
Oh, now that's going to be a good game.
Yeah, you're going to like that one? Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game, yeah.
So 4 in a row now.
It's 4 in a row, yes, indeed. And Otumoetai, again, they've just calmly gone about their business.
Tom Dunn, very pleased with his serving, because he's got all 4 of these points to his serve.
And for the first time since they arrived in double digits, they're within a point of each other.
Nice serve, low and flat.
That's good pressure. And now Shalan Lizan is not willing to hit the ball. He's just getting himself in the best possible position.
Oh, they recovered from that.
Yep.
That's good.
That's very good, yeah, that's very good.
I think that's almost a relief.
Yes, absolutely.
For Spotswood.
Yep, and I think one of the interesting dynamics there is Lizan, the Spotswood's main go-to guy. He had 2 opportunities to do more with the ball there, and he chose not to.
Well, he had a couple of errors to his own shots.
Yeah, that's it, and that's the confidence thing. You want your best hitter having maximum confidence.
They're setting it up now, though. No, they went the other way. Oh, and there we go. First 25-22. Gee.
To Spotswood College. Brilliant.
It was. So just give us a quick summary about that first set then, Warren, before you have to move on.
Yeah, I think overall that was a lot of psychology in that. Like at the start of the set, 6-all, both teams just feeling each other out. Then all of a sudden Spotswood just added a little bit more pressure on. Then, of course, what you saw in the end is an Otumoetai team just keeping rolling on through, getting themselves almost back to parity. But then, just as they got back to parity, those last couple of errors when they all of a sudden had something to lose, and things didn't quite go to plan. So, a good first set.
All right, well, great first set there, and we'll let Warren Smith carry on and go and look at some of the other talent around the many courts around the venue, and we'll come back with the second set in just a moment.
Thanks, Dave.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson, and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
And we're back on now for this, the second set. The first, well, it went with Spotswood, 25-22, but it wasn't easy, obviously from the score, but Spotswood having a decent lead and then dropping about 4 or 5 points in a row. Well, there was a bit of nerves, whether it was just Otumoetai playing exceptionally well. Certainly the errors crept in to Spotswood after they had the big lead. And now it's Otumoetai in the deep green, far end of the court. Well, that's a good block, and they're pretty happy with that. The boys jumping for joy on that. Well, I have to tell you, it's only the first point. We're going to 25, folks. And number 7 for Otumoetai, Isaac Moore. Thank you very much there to Warren Smith, under-19 coach last year. He knows a few of these players pretty well. Good to have his insight. And for Spotswood with the serve, Mona, number 10. In the meantime, that's good play. Good play by Kavanagh. Held the shot. Managed to almost hover in the end. Now he's doing a version of what he did. Showing everybody, this is how I did it. And a big first day, and we've still got quite a way to go. 5 days here in Palmerston North. Good play there as Izan sees the gap, takes the pace off, and not quite in the end though. He'd already had the point gone. This is Tom Dunn now with the serve for Otumoetai. About 5 points that he won previously when he served in the last set. Look at that. Looking at it. quiet in the end. So done. Just waiting for the ball. It had gone right underneath the stands. Here we go. We've got it back now. That one just pushed too far on the setup. Handlers aren't ready to take it, but it just went too wide. As you said, Dunn having another good service performance as he did in the last set. Oh, that was deep, and everybody expecting it to go out. Yoshimura ducked under it. Tom Dunn. Just, no, the others must be loving him serving because he's nailed about 5 of them in a row. Floating serve, quite deep. Oh, somehow they recovered. Well done for Otumoetai. And number 11, that is Marcus Harmon. He's showing a little bit of attitude there as he blasts away on that shot. Tom Dunn just continues to serve. I'll just stay at the back, boys. Just give me the ball, I'll serve it. Gets up again. That's our number 1. We're sorry we haven't quite managed to get the numbers correct, but well done to number 1 for Otumoetai. It's another one going out wide. So really, Otumoetai is just absolutely dominating this second. They dropped the first couple of points, and Tom Dunn was serving, has grabbed everything back for them. So Otumoetai looking really good in this second at the moment as the timeout's called. And if you were the coaches for Otumoetai, you'd just be saying, just carry on. Don't try anything silly. Set yourself up. If you're Spotswood, you say, guys, you know what you're doing. Don't try and overhit. Don't try anything fancy. I'd just like to say a thank you to all of the sponsors. That's Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Bailey's, and also to Qatar Maori, Volleyball New Zealand, also Volleyball Manawatu, the Polo Projects, and of course to Palmy Venues, where we're at the CET Arena, and also University, Massey University that is. Another good one there for Otumoetai. Boy, have they turned this around. Up to double figures now, Otumoetai College. And it's still Tom Dunn serving. This will be one of his better runs at serving. And that's one more again. So what they're doing, Otumoetai, by just scrambling it back and making the Spotswood players, we're just having a little bit of a chat between referees at the moment. Tom Dunn just checking out a couple of things. Well, it's been his serving yet again. Otumoetai being scrambling to make their opponents play another shot, and it appears that Spotswood aren't happy with that. They're thinking they should be putting away shots. Meanwhile, they just keep on scrambling it back. Does Otumoetai and winning the points, 11-2. Well, finally, they've ended that. And it's one going to Spotswood. And you can see Nazan there happy because he's been struggling by his standards. Very capable player, but just struggling a little bit here. And we've got Wairangi Davey, number 14, with the serve for Spotswood. The error coming there for Otumoetai. So Spotswood get 2 in a row. A little bit of a rarity in the second set. After taking the first, Spotswood 25-22. They didn't get that one. Otumoetai actually gets another point. So it wasn't Spotswood taking the previous one. No, now we've got a rolling of the net. So it does change again. So everything we're saying, not quite working out in the end. We'll get there. Kavanagh for Spotswood with the serve. Put a bit of power on that one. Mulder coming up. Okay, sorry, Henderson coming up with the big shot. So we're getting quite a bit of rolling around the net at the moment. Spotswood College just making their way back in after dropping about 11 points in a row. Fortunate there for Spotswood to take that point. Big smiles from Kavanagh. He looks over to his teammates on the side. So a little bit of a turnaround. Who's going to call the timeout? Have we got a timeout? Yes, we have. So the turnaround is real from Otumoetai College, winning 11 in a row to Spotswood, just coming back and getting about 5 points in a row. The New Plymouth score of Spotswood against Otumoetai out of Tauranga. We just have players from another school, from court 1, making their way on to court 2, the show court. That was well judged in the end from Otumoetai, letting that one go long. So Otumoetai picking up the point there, and serving for them is Bradley Weissing. You see the positioning of Otumoetai pretty much all behind each other. Now they're going to split. Went for the block, but Lazan, the fist pump, is happy with that one. Might not necessarily be happy with his form throughout the whole game. He's going to have the serve now. He's had a couple of miss on some spikes. Let's see what he can do on the serve. Far too big on the spike in the end, and Otumoetai back to a decent lead, 6-point lead. So Spotswood hit the double figures after losing about 10 or 11 points in a row. They managed to come back a little bit. Oh, great play by Tiawa. And nice play at the front of the court as well. Wairangi Davey putting away a very nice shot. Zahn trying to G up his teammates. And they were asking to be called again because the ball came on, but the shot had already been completed. So the referee's not going to fall for that one. Is Tahi Tiawa. It's a very good blocking by Mona, 2 to 3 times during that point. And now he gets an opportunity to serve. The serve not successful into the net and gets sucked off. Spotswood with the opportunity now. With more to serve. So more goes off, and we have Yoshimura on, the substitutes for Spotswood. A shorter floating serve. Nice and subtle there from Tom Dunn. Zahn gets the point by flicking over placing it nicely, seeing the gap. Didn't need to go for a big shot, powerful. Just use the pace to place it where he needed. So this is actually Mona with the serve. And Spotswood doing some very good chasing in this the second. Remember, they took the first, 25-22. Mona with the serve here. Good play for Otumoetai, Devlin Langton. John Dunn with the serve again. He got all the points for Otumoetai previously. About 10 or 11 of them in a row. Oh, that's good play. The combination there of Mona and also Kavanagh. Great combination. You'd swear they've been playing the sport together for years. Now it's Wairangi Davey with the serve. Spotswood claw their way back into this. It's a good break, but break shot in the end by Otumoetai, and the block wasn't too bad, but just went off a little. Luca Henderson coming up for Otumoetai, and let's get ready for the serve. Comes off the hand a little bit too much. So 2 points the difference as we close in on the completion of the second set. Kavanagh with the serve for Spotswood. Oh, almost saved, not quite in the end. Otumoetai taking the lead. With serving coming up. Racing. So Otumoetai just move a little bit closer to making it 1 set each. Very short serve, in fact, too short. Spotswood College still in this, the second set. And we're going to have Lazan serving. Big responsibility on his broad shoulders. We heard Warren Smith say earlier that he rates this player a whole heap, a whole lot. Big throw, and oh, into the net. Just as we give him big raps. We gave him a bit of a curse on that one. Devlin Langton for Otumoetai now with this serve. And now both teams having a little bit of the yips. Not able to quite get the serves over when they need it. First set point, and it is to Otumoetai in the second here, after the first was won by Spotswood. kept it going, but out, and that's the second set. It is won by Otumoetai College. It is at 25-20. So we're at 1 each now. So congratulations to Otumoetai College for taking out that second. And even despite a little comeback by Spotswood in the end. So we'll come back with the third set and just a moment.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality, if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute to a forest, those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
And a bit of noise there from Otumoetai College as they G'd each other up, ready to take on the third set after winning the second 25-20. Well, they dropped the first 22-25 up against Spotswood in the yellow and green and black, the stripy uniform. It is Otumoetai in the green. Sending that spike long. We have number 7 for Otumoetai. That is Isaac Moore with this serve, the first one of the third set for Otumoetai. Short ball. And the spike sent long and wide. And the choice of shots was good idea. Execution just a little bit wayward. Zahn almost put it back. Almost ran a few kilometers on that one to try and retrieve it. Good effort from Devon Langton, but not quite in the end. Comes back. Have we got the ball? Yes, we have. And ready now with Mona. Serve. Very casual swing through. Just in this opening stage of the third, we've seen a bit of diving, play a little bit unstructured, but that's only the first 3 points. We now have Tom Dunn serving. Throughout this match, he's done very well on his serve. He's not able to make that one. And Otumoetai up to a 4-1 lead. 198 schools competing. So you can work that out. There's 6 players on the court at any one time, and usually about 4 off the court. So if you work that out, basically 200 teams, let's say 9, 10 per team. That's how many people there are in Palmerston North at the moment. Plus, of course, parents, teachers, coaches. It's a massive event for Palmerston North. The Palmerston North Council, represented by the Mayor yesterday. Certainly very happy to have this many people here again. The most it's ever been for a New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship in the 54th year of the tournament. Wairangi Davey with the serve, straight down the middle. So the accuracy just going off both sides a little bit. Perhaps pushing a little bit more. Trying for a bit much. So Davey again with the serve. There we go, as we said, the accuracy dropping away. Number 10 for Otumoetai, that's Luca Henderson. Got a front-on serve as well. Bit of a hype there for Spotswood as they take their point. It's just both sides struggling a little bit in this, the third. As we get a timeout, and the players can just try and settle down. Both coaches probably going to say, settle down. You see closest to the camera is Otumoetai, just getting a little bit of a chat there by Coach Adam Braddock and Shane Blake. And Otumoetai coming back onto the court. They're telling on the score. Always been very strong in volleyball. And here we come with Spotswood out of Taranaki. And the serve with Spotswood. It's Kavanagh going a long way back. Let's see if he serves before he gets to the back line. Yes, he does. And it was too far. So with the service change, it is Lizard with the serve, and we heard Warren Smith. Rating him highly. It's in the squad to go to the Junior Commonwealth Games. So Otumoetai College staying in there. Devlin Langton with the serve now. And he's seeing his teammates all bunched up at the net. So that serve goes over, they'll split. There we go, couple come back. And that one's too strong. Let's have a look at what they're saying. Otumoetai was saying, hang on, we had the lines judge say it was out, but you're saying that the serve goes the other way. Okay, we're calling a timeout. And it didn't look as though the shot went out from Spotswood, but the point was actually called otherwise. And it seems that the Spotswood players, well, don't seem to think that there's actually a timeout. Maybe it's just a blood bin. Perhaps that's what we've got at the moment. Yes, it is. The blood bin is for Wairangi Davey, maybe? Okay, he just had a little bit of a scrape on his left knee by the looks of it. And now the thumbs up from one of the referees, and we're back on. Tahi Atiaroa with the serve, a bit of a floating one going on the outside. Gazan pushes that one too far, and the point goes to Otumoetai. We'll switch around here. Luca Henderson is subbed on for Otumoetai, and number 5 now with the serve. Otumoetai bring themselves back in, and it just looks as though this whole set, the third set, both teams have been a little bit lacking in focus. We haven't really had a decent run of points. It's good blocking. Otumoetai in deep green, and it's good blocking, but point didn't quite go their way, but at least they got in the way of the shot. Molnar with the serve now for Spotswood. So who gets the point here? Because both teams are arguing. Now they're asked for someone to come forward. Oh, referee to go across. Just checking on the ruling. So, yep, we're right. We are right. A bit of a hand clap now from Molnar. Yeah, you got the decision right. You gave it to me. Spotswood with the lead. 12-9, and here it goes. Good recovery from Spotswood. They've set it up. And it's in. Called in. It's tight. But it's called in. And the coach for Spotswood is just looking at things. Tracy Lawrence and Anthony Joe, just like, okay. Meanwhile, the coach, Adam Braddock for Otumoetai, is like, I'm going to feel pretty happy with this. That serve was completely mistimed, and he won't be happy with that. Isaac Moore with that one. And both teams just need to tighten up a lot because there are quite a number of errors that are coming through. The basics as such. That's a decent block. And the point now coming to Otumoetai, keeping the score fairly tight. Look at Henderson with the serve, but it's too long. And we're going to have Kavanagh with the serve now. Coming up for Spotswood. The next scheduled match on this particular court. It's meant to be for 4:20. And that contest, well, it's going to feature Maunganui up against Auckland Seventh-day Adventist time. 4:20 is the scheduled start time for that one. Spotswood taking a decent lead now. So they finally managed to just pull away a little bit. Although the coach is probably going to be a little bit frustrated with some of the basics as Kavanagh gets ready to serve. He goes a long way back. Finished off very nicely in there, and Lazan, a few of those in the first set. We've got a timeout, folks. Yeah, Lazan certainly did a few of those in the first set. The second set wasn't quite in his favour, and so far in the third he's been relatively quiet. With each team really struggling to do the basics. So in the end, Zan putting that one away, and it's looking a little bit tighter. A little bit tighter. No, they're really moving away from it being tight. Kavanagh with the serve. There's the spinning of the ball on his hands. Serves him quite a way back. And that is a very good block. Weren't too sure about it. Lazard's like looking up at the referee just to make sure there was nothing there. He didn't touch the net or anything. Go under the net. Kavanagh. Lazard gets the second. In fact, his third in recent points. Takes it up into the 20s. Kavanagh happy to keep on serving from quite a way back. Just the length a little bit. Spotswood keeping it in. Comes off the blockers. This one comes off the blockers as well. And they're pretty happy. Spotswood puts them into a very good position. 9 points ahead. Kavanagh keeps it rolling with the serve. Otumoetai managing to pull one back, but still a long way to go. Marcus Harmon ready to serve just over the screen. You can see him in the bottom left there. Comes up now. Left-hander. It's well played for Spotswood. Zahn now at the back, ready to serve. He's had a good, successful last 3 or 4 points. A lot of these teams, or in fact all of these teams, going to be playing 3 matches on day 1. Zahn makes the error. They've been very good to get away on that one and be 1 point off set point. Instead, the error comes in. Pushing it too long. And Otumoetai bring it a little bit closer. As Devlin Langton. So all of his players bunched over to one side. Set point. Of course, Spotswood won the first at 25-22, but dropped the second 20-25 to Otumoetai College. And Tahi Tiaba serves a floating serve in. Good blocking from Otumoetai. 5 and number 7 both getting up. And that is set number 3. It gives Spotswood College a 2-1 lead up to 25-15. Spotswood over Otumoetai 2 sets to 1. As we go to the break and come back with set number 4 in just a moment.
is stopping me.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairu of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karema.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home.
And you can see the players there ready to come back on for set number 4. It is Spotswood in the yellow and black and a bit of white, a bit of green. And for Otumoetai is the dark green. And number 7, it is Isaac Moore about to serve to open up the 4th set. Spotswood leading by 2 sets to 1. They won the first 25-22, dropped the second 20-25, and then won the third 25-15. And his start now for Spotswood. Maunganui with the serve. And number 4 now. Got their chant ready. A couple of players coming off the bench to try and help with that chant. And Maunganui now again for point number 5 if they can. Some decent blocking. Set up again. Zan using the bottom of his palm to just push it over the blocker. And we're taking it to 5. The formation, 4 out of the 5 players there behind each other, and now they split aside. The block doesn't quite work a little bit. Drops down at his feet for Kavanagh. Lengthy rally, but in the end, it is So a good play from Wairangi Davey, taking it to 6-1. No, make that 5-2. So we had a ruling. Yeah, there we go. Score's about right now. And the ruling going against Spotswood looked to be a net infringement. Nice dig out. Razan in position. That one pulled too far. So this time around, Spotswood get the point, albeit that it's now 6-2. Wairangi Davey to serve. Not much you can do with that. Kavanagh down on the ground. Make that Mono down on the ground. Kavanagh was standing up. Kavanagh trying to G up his troops. Spotswood takes the advantage 7-4. And you can't see him on the screen because he's a long way back. It's Kavanagh with the serve. It's a good deep serve. Rising with the spike blocked. And then the point going the way of Spotswood. 8-4. Should be happy. Blocks going up there for the blocks, number 10 and number 13 for Otumoetai. Couldn't quite block it completely. Went straight down, slid back over the net. Kavanagh serve. Oh, they managed to keep it alive. They did, and back over. And that is a very good point for Spotswood. They were in trouble for quite a way of it. And the 6-point lead. He's doing this spin on the ball as Kavanagh about to come into your picture. So let's start up again. Going up for the block. The block was good. Direction of the block wasn't. So Otumoetai able to hover in the air. But in the end, Spotswood have got a decent lead. Where's the ball gone? Kevin has already served. So in a good position now is Spotswood College. They're pretty hyped up at the timeout. A lot of singing, dancing. That is 7-point advantage. We had Warren Smith say earlier that Otumoetai probably the slight favourites, albeit it was going to be a close encounter. Otumoetai back on the court already. They are in the deep green, the Tauranga School. And Spotswood in the yellow and black, the new Plymouth-based school. And at the back here, it is Kavanagh with the serve. Just wide. Nice idea, but he kind of just hit off the side of his hand. That's how it went, a little bit wide. So the lead cut back to 6 points after a couple of shots working in their favour for Otumoetai. Little tap over there on the serve. Well done, digging that one out. Zahn takes the shot. The blocks coming in thick and fast. It's number 13 with the serve. Marcus Harmon. No, it's not Marcus Harmon. It is Ash Larson, sorry. So Ash Larson picking up a few points from the serve. And Otumoetai College picking up the points and just closing the gap a little bit down to 3. There is a timeout called now. Good time to call the timeout, particularly if you are Spotswood College. They had a 7-point lead at one stage, perhaps even more. It's now cut down to 3. And the coach for Spotswood just taking his time. So Ash Larson with the serve after that timeout for Otumoetai College. Up win back a few points so far. Well, it's only 3 the difference. Of course, we've got Spotswood College up by 2 sets to 1, winning the first. And the third. That's pretty decisive, put away from Lazan. Reaches up, has the ankle, and bangs it away pretty hard. Coming up next on this court, Maunganui. See them already walking in. Pretty experienced team. That looks to be in. It is in. Good point there for Spotswood. Lazan with the serve at the back of the court at the moment. Just in the back of the vision. Another nice point, Spotswood College. These last couple of points have been invaluable. 10 to go. If they want to wrap it up. Lazan with the serve. Just stretching out that lead now to 6. Good blocking by Spotswood, but in the end, just too strong that shot. That was a very authoritative serve coming down, great height and plenty of power behind it. So it brings back one for Otumoetai. One of the schools that has always done very well in volleyball, beach volleyball as well. Gee, that serving is strong. Three points the difference. Let's have a look at the serving again. Is he going to power it through? And this time, too wide, out to the side. It'll be a relief for Spotswood in the end. A bit of a jouster at the net. Everybody pushing for it, wanting it. Tahi Tiawa with the serve. Went up for that one, then clutching his shoulder afterwards. There was a lot put into it. For number 10, Luca Henderson. He's now got a serve. Still clutching his shoulder. The spike too much, but they're claiming that he hit it. It seemed too fast in the end. And you can see Mona just saying, "Calm down, calm down." And now we have a bit of a change of heart at that point. So the point does actually go to Spotswood in the end. They claimed that they hit it. They didn't seem too convinced actually, but then they got it awarded in their favour. So Spotswood College now looking in pretty good nick. They've still got to focus and concentrate on this if they want to take it out. Oh, that's a nice little dink over. Oh, somehow digs that one out off the ground. Otumoetai, good play. Good defense, both teams. the block not quite coming off in the end, so Otumoetai do bring one back. 5 points the difference. Make that 4, sorry. And the players start pushing each other out the way. And I want the ball. Spotswood College now able to nudge a little bit closer to that 25 mark. Next game set to go at 20 past 4. It's about 5 minutes away. So it'll be slightly delayed, even if we do wrap it up in the 4th. Oh, well dug out. We're up to 20 now for Spotswood. They won the first 25-22, dropped the second 20-25, and won the third 25-15. Maunganui with the serve for Spotswood. Otumoetai College hold one back and not quite out of it yet. Certainly some work to do though if they do want to take this. And tried to save it. It's a little bit loose on the digging out and the return of the serve. Serve now with Otumoetai College, 4 points behind. Well played. Hazan, he's pretty happy with that. It was a bit tight though. Taking it down the side, came off the opposition player though. And now we have Davey, the serve at 21-16. Up to 25. Just clipped off. Well saved, not quite. Otumoetai still an opportunity to really come back. And 22-17 now. It is Spotswood. They've got the end within sight. Who's serving for them? Kavanagh. And you can see that Zant's just saying, keep it cool. Just stay cool, guys. Nice and low over the net. And the point there. Just a little bit troubled there. And the lead is 4 points. Said Spotswood wanted to wrap this up. They have a 2-1 lead at the present time. That one works. It works well for Spotswood. Puts them in a very good position 2 points needed, and they've got Lazan set to serve, their most experienced player, possibly their best player. They're ready to serve it out if he can. Get the 2 points here. Oh, well, there you go. There's one way of finishing it. Finishing off that point for Otumoetai College. It's up high and able to angle it down. Spotswood still with the lead. And now we're up to a match point. Who's going to take the serve on this one? Tahi Tiawa with the serve. And that is it. They win it. 25-19. Good result there for Spotswood. They've got to be pretty stoked with that against, well, probably the higher rated Otumoetai. And they win it in 4, 25-22, 20-25, 25-15, 25-19. That is Spotswood from New Plymouth defeating Otumoetai College.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the value of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney, Karemans.
Takatapui pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the value of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus. Te tupuna, had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemas
is out to play.
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
Rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Hey. Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, about to get underway, and another match coming up, and it's going to be an interesting one. Mount Maunganui is the team in red, Mount Maunganui College, and of course a well-known school when it comes to volleyball, particularly beach volleyball, right on Mount Maunganui Beach. They are in the red and up against Auckland Seventh-day Adventist High School in the blue. We're just searching out the ball. There we go, it's on the scorer's bench, and we'll be getting underway. Now, we'll be able to give you the numbers of the players, so we're just making sure we've got those confirmed very shortly. But in the meantime, it is, here we go, starting off Mount Maunganui in the red. Nice little touch. Oh, gee, feel that one. He's a tall man, is number 13 as well. And starting making that number 12, that is. Number 13 from where we were. Goes for it again, just number 12. Doesn't quite come off this time. So first serve now for Auckland Seventh-day Adventist, and it's into the net on this one. Run through the players' names. May not be able to mix them with the numbers right just yet. We're waiting for the official bulletin on that one. Oh, bang. Yeah, take that. Straight at you. So for Mount Maunganui College, we have Nixon Panapa, Jeremy Few, Carter Hopoi, Max Kelly, Owen Reeves, Ira Zave, Junior Silau, Kingston Harris, Awatia Tamaki, and Whitaho Hoiki Borrell. The officials, Brendan Ray Horlock and Anna Melford. For Auckland Seventh-day Adventist High School, Daniel Afa, Toitala Fafusuaga, Elijah Solofa, Jason Fatafa, Craig Fullisi, Gideon Tariao, and we've got Okustino Fafusaka, Noah Anna Tassi, Brooklyn Hoflinch, Ashley Hoflinch, Vala Lisi, and Michael Palau. The coach, Genesis Sua Tarao, Emmeline Afa, and Jordina Katu. And hopefully we'll be able to get those numbers very shortly, just to link everybody up. And in the meantime, just a little lead there for the Mount. Some powerful shots coming in from both teams. So both teams very happy to actually hit with power. It's a matter of who can actually have the control. It's a nice shot going in on the angle, going deep as well. Had plenty of big matches so far today. A couple of 5-setters to start with on the show court. Our last one, well, that was a good one. Spotswood College winning 3-1. over Otumoetai. And now we have another Tauranga score in Mount Maunganui against Auckland Seventh-day Adventist. A couple of games still remaining. One of them being the Hastings Boys High School up against Otumoetai. And the other one is the Mount up against Burnside College. So still both teams trying to power it as hard as they can. Not quite timing the leap then. The ball just a little bit too low as he tried to hit down through it. And everybody in the Mount team looks behind them. Well, who's there? Anybody back there? And it just drops down. So the point going to Auckland Seventh-day Adventist. Number 7 now for Auckland. So the Mount taking that point. And the serve just a little bit too long. The formation straight across for Auckland. And from the Mount, straight behind each other. So scores are keeping tight. Both teams been keen to power it through. Ball just coming off the blockers and going out of play. Now Maunganui in the red. And they're waiting for the number 12, who's considerably taller than the rest of the team, to take the shot, although that was well over hit. That's better. You don't have to power through every shot. Maybe take a little bit of power off and use the tips of your fingers. The knuckles, that is. So we had a good start from the Mount, but eventually Seventh-day Adventist from Auckland have pulled it back a little bit, keeping it quite tight. Nice blocking. There we go, sets it. Number 5 here from the Mount. Come back a reasonable way. Let's see if he's going to get any elevation on the serve. Just a little bit straight on in the end, and too difficult for Auckland Seventh-day Adventist to really pick up and do anything with. Putting it back from way outside the court, just flicking it over. And here's the mount coming up with the big shot. And it was a big shot. Wiping it across the court. With the 6-point advantage now, that is Maunganui in a good position. They obviously know their strength, and that's number 12. He's got plenty of height and plenty of power. But that serve going too far. And number 12 seems to be quite happy actually being the power man in the team. He's going to take the serve now. Big reach. See what he can do with his serve. Yeah, just playing it through. So the Auckland Seventh-day Adventist hanging in there and taking the point on that one. It's only 5. Still early stages in the match. And it's a big thank you to sponsors Caltex, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Apollo Projects, as well as Maori Television, Whakaata Maori. Good shot. Well executed there for number 4 for Maunganui. And also thank you to Volleyball Manual 2, Sport Manual 2, and to Palmy Venues here using number 2 at the CET Arena, and number 2 behind the main venue. Well, it is real old-fashioned volleyball there, lowest ceiling. There's people leaning over the fence yelling encouragement at their teams, and a lot warmer in there than it is in the main part of the venue here, the highest ceiling. It's real old-fashioned volleyball. We're using 21 courts around the venue and also at Massey University as well, for the 198 teams, which you can figure that out at about 9 players, possibly 10 per team. And you got the coaches and parents, teachers, etc. There's a lot of people coming into Manawatu. The council, a big supporter of it. And same with Sport Manawatu as well. Now Maunganui with the serve and with the lead. And that is 20 to 11, so up into the 20s. Good opportunity to try and take out the first, and even try and wrap this up in straight games if they can, straight sets. There'll be very few straight sets when it's come to this court anyway, the show court. Left-hander there for number 3, Maunganui brings it in. They just destroyed one sign on the way through. That's the carbon farmer. She'll get put back up very shortly, maybe. Maunganui pretty keen to take this through and come out of this one in straight sets if they can. It's a good block, very good block. Number 10 and number 1 for Auckland Seventh-day Adventist, working in tandem. Well, lengthy rally, and in the end, Maunganui coming out the winners of that point. But they had to work hard for it. They had too many free points of late. And going too wide on the spike. Out of play. Over to 24. Here we go, set point on this one. Oh, that drifting kind of serve. It's just been pulled off for that. And there it is, game number 1, set number 1. And Otumoetai College make that. Mount Maunganui College taking it 25-12 against Auckland Seventh-day Adventist. That's set 1. And we'll have a look for set 2 in just one moment. As the teams switch hands.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality, if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
And the players back on the court for the second set. The first going 25 to 15. Made that 12. Let's see what there on the scoreboard. Now Maunganui It's getting the advantage with early on. Number 12 really stepping up for them and gaining quite a few easy points with his spikes and his height. So he stands out. Yeah, well done there. Spike down. Good start for Seventh-day Adventist. Oh, almost drifted over. That would have been a tough one to bring back. Now we'll take you through the teams in just a second. In fact, we'll go through now. Maunganui College, the boys 18. Nixon Panapa, Jeremy Few, Carter Hopoi, Max Kelly, Owen Reeves, Iro Tale, and Junior Sirao, Kingston Harris, Awatea Tamaki, and Werahikoi Bottle. The Auckland Seventh-day Adventist High School, Daniel Afa, Toitala Vahusuka, Elijah Solifa, Jason Fatava, Craig Felici, Gideon Tairua, and Aku Sustino, Fabu Saga, Noah Anna Tasi, Brooklyn Hoflinch, Ashley Hoflinch, Avalu Siu Lisi, and Michael Palau. And the coach for Maunganui, Brendan Ray Hollock, and Anna Melford is the manager. For Auckland Seventh-day Adventists, we've got Genesis Sua Tawau, Emmeline Afa, and Georgina Katu. Getting the players tangled up in the net there as Maunganui equals the score up at 3 apiece. So look at the formation now for Mount Maunganui. You've got the big outstretched arms, number 12. Feel that powered into you. And that block fired off right all over court one. Performance from Mount Maunganui, looking pretty sharp. The key thing for the Mount is that they've got more than one player who can actually smash the ball aside from their tallest. And a nice little block, drifted it down, directed it. So the good start from 4 all, 3 all, then 4 all, has been eroded away. Mount Maunganui taking that with a good block. Set and the point Already across though. Just been told, slow it down, boys. Coach coming on. Looks like Genesis. Yep, it is. Their coach. It's Auckland 7-day Adventist getting a couple of points back. And here they go with the serve. Whoa. Look at that. Oh, it comes off the net. Where are we? Up and over. Good play from the left-hander for Mount Maunganui. Just dips it over. What's the call on it? In. Yeah. And up into double figures now for the Mount. Just rescued somehow. Picked up off the ground. Nice. Handy couple of blocks there. There we go. Using the height. Oh, doesn't quite work. Well, feel and see the power of that. When you're that tall and you've got the ball sitting at that angle, and just drove right through it. Finished it off very nicely. So the Mount with the 4-point lead. Already remember they took the first 25-12. And looking for another one. Seventh-day Adventist got some good shot making in there. Just haven't really been able to build the points as much as they would probably like. Here we go. Let's see what they can do here. That's the one. That was well executed. Floating deep. Set up. Oh, bounce it back. Great block from 7-day Adventist. And we can actually put the numbers to the names. Let's have a little look at some of these. We'll go through Mount Maunganui first. So number 6 is Nixon Panapa. 4, Jeremy Fury. Number 12, Carter Hoppe. Number 1, Max Kelly. We have Owen Reeves, number 3. Eratale, he's number 5. And number 9, Junior Silau. 7, well, that's Kingston Harris. And number 2, Awatia Tamaki. It's serving at the moment is Eratale. And if you're wondering who the big man is, Carter Hoppe. That's number 12. He's been doing a lot of spiking. You can see that he's quite a bit taller than anybody else in the team. He's going to have a go now. Oh, almost dug out. So we'll tell you some of the names now for the Auckland 7th-day Adventist High School. Number 9 at the back there is Elijah Solifa. Number 1, Agustino Vafu Suaga. And he has what I'd suggest is his brother, Toitala, is number 2. Number 6 is Michael Paulo. He's been on the court at the moment for other players. 18, Gideon Taruao. Number 11, who is on the court near the net at the moment. Valu Suia Masia. As they crawl their way back into this match. And we've got number 2, Toitala Vafusuaga. Nice serve. And wait, no, we've got a call. And we're going back now for number 12, Carter Hopboy. Like to serve. Noticeable in the fact that he is actually quite a bit taller, probably about 3 inches taller than anybody else in his team. Anybody else on the court. And that one just pushed wide. So Auckland Seventh-day Adventists, well, they're staying in this one a lot better than what they did in the first. In fact, they've equaled their score from the first set. Oh, pulls it down, brings his left shoulder down too early, and that means the spike goes straight into the net. Disappointed about that one because now it's just a 2-point ball game. So Valu Suia Misima, Missy, just a bit too big on that serve. Nixon Panapa with this serve for the mount. And a bit loose with some of the shots. And so that one pinging out. Now we've got a timeout. Quite a good time to call a timeout because the Mount had a considerable lead, 5-point lead. So back now to 2 points. After that timeout where Seventh-day Adventists have come back quite strong. Brooklyn Hoflinch. Another point back for Seventh-day Adventists. Not just the one that separates the two teams. And that's been the problem. The Maunganui team has put itself into a good position, but then tried for too much. Not going to help them. 7-day Adventist back to a 1-point margin. Interesting formation that they've got. Oh, what a shame. They were really starting to push back against Maunganui, who perhaps look a little bit phased, a little bit tired. It's been a long day. This will be their second, possibly their third match of the day already. Jeremy Few was the server there, and about to serve again. So here we go. Jeremy Few with the serve. Maunganui want to try and close this one out. They'll be, if they can, be a little bit relieved because it certainly hasn't been easy. And serving straight down the line. And that's the shot he has been waiting for. Carter Hopboy hasn't had too much of an opportunity in this the second, and that's a timeout called at 21-17 to Maunganui in the red. And they've managed to stop the flow of Auckland 7-day Adventist coming back at them. Let's see whether they can finish it off quickly. And you can see at the back there it is for Maunganui. Jeremy Frew, the serve. It's relatively low over the net. And a little dink there. Put up nicely, Max Kelly. Takes it just a little bit closer again. And as I said, taking it closer and closer to a second set. Good service performance here from Jeremy Fruit. And as soon as we say that, well, it doesn't really work. Unfortunately there for the mount. Just seeing it drift away. Taking it up to a set point. For the second set point, it is wide. Wow. Maunganui putting that one wide. They won the first 25-12. And looking pretty good here in the second, albeit that it is 7-day Adventist with serve. And the first set, make that the first set, the second set that is, goes the way of Maunganui with 25-19 to go with their first set win of 25-12. 2 sets to love now, Maunganui, and they are changing ends and wanting to wrap it up as quickly as they can.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay, guys, twice the cell. Go past the cell. Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
And there we go, Maunganui lining up in the red, closest to the camera. And in the blue it is Auckland Seventh-day Adventist College, the high school. And we're just waiting. Yes, we're ready to get underway again. It is 2 sets to love. The Mount taking the first 25 at 12, and the second 25-19. Just so people are aware, the next contest on this particular court, 6 p.m, Otumoetai College up against Hastings boys. The final match scheduled for this court is Mount Maunganui College up against Burnside High School. Going up for that big shot now as Hopaway, but straight into the net. Valu Misi with the serve there for Auckland Seventh-day Adventist. Collects it in, not quite. One each. Casual service starts. And too big. Brooklyn Hovage gets another opportunity. Or not. Awatea Tamaki with the serve now for Mount Maunganui. Ian Tairua with a nice left-handed shot. Look what he's going to do on this serve. Just started off a little bit loose. Mount Maunganui in this third. They had a couple of periods of that also in the second set. Went a bit loose, managed to steady the ship and keep things in control in the end, albeit a lot closer than the first. First set 21. Oh, hooked on 21 at the moment. First set 25 to 12. The second set 25 to 19. Too much of a lift on that one, and the ball goes back to Maunganui. Kingston Harris with the serve. Just out of the picture, comes up. Nice flat serve. And the point going to Maunganui. Well, that's a couple clawed back fairly quickly. Oh, right. He did manage to save it. Oh, gee. Heroic effort, if you want to put it that way. Ran onto the other court, through the sign. Again, New Zealand Carbon Farming has been given a boot. The sign now straightened up by one of the officials from Volleyball Manawatu. And a nice little run here from Maunganui. They're up to 7-4. They were down 3-4. Still serving, Kingston Harris. Oh, good blocking, very good blocking. Number 6 reaching up to it, Michael Paulo. Auckland 7-day Adventist grab me a couple points back. Elijah Solofa is served now. Just managed to stop that Maunganui. Lost a couple of points. Who's going to serve for them? Camaraderie through. Tried for the serve going straight. Just didn't quite get it over the net. Clip the tape. And let's now see if Auckland 7-day Adventist can actually take advantage of that. Go a long way back in the court to recover. Just couldn't quite connect it in the end. So the Mount very lucky. Very good blocking from the 7-day Adventist, and they stay within one. Again, not good blocking at the net. This brings the scores up equal. Well, that's the first time for a little while that's happened. Good play there. Teotala Vavu Suaga. Serve now. her way back off the court. Clipping the net makes it difficult. And wait for it. Oh, Hapoi going too far, too big. No. Maybe it collected someone on the way. It must have. Looks as though the shot was too big, but it was hit pretty hard. Fortunate for the Mount, grabbing a couple points back after they've been put under a lot of pressure. We haven't had a timeout yet. We'll wait and see if the Mount can actually take a couple more points. Usually about 4-point lead. Pushing that one a little bit too far, a little bit too long. And the advantage stretches out just a bit more as the Mount take the 12-9 lead. Well, that serve hit low and quite strong and just coming straight into the body of the Auckland Seventh-day Adventist player. Hard to get it away from his body. And the first timeout call of this, the third set. Of course it is 2 sets to love. 25-12, 25-19 to Mount Maunganui. Plenty of games going on around this part of the venue. And same thing happens, but somehow the Seventh-day Adventists escape out of it, and Hopoi goes for the massive shot. And the court is 9-9. He's going for a 10-10. That's one of the differences with the indoor and outdoor. Outdoor beach volleyball is 8-8, indoor 9-9, but I think Hopoi was going for something a lot bigger. And now Hopoi with the serve. And a tall player. Let's see what he can do with this serve. We know what he can do with the smash. And somehow Mount Maunganui escaped out of that. Maunganui with the serve, and it's going to be Hopoi, Kara Hopoi, right back off the court. Let's see if he can use his height on this one. It's a through fairly flat. That's good. Yeah, nice play, just dinking that one over. Good shot there, Gideon. Good defense by Auckland 7-Day Adventist, dug it out, scrambled to get control, and here we go. Looking for the big shot, and yeah, goes the way of Mount Maunganui. They push towards victory. 2 sets to love up. Mount Maunganui looking for the great shot. There it is. That's a good one. Number 1 there. Max Kelly gets up high. We have Auckland 7-Day Adventist just staying in it. It's Elijah Salifa. Saved by a nice dive. So the stadium just a little bit quiet at the moment, as we've got one court has become available, and this particular match, well, looks to be getting towards a climax, getting towards an end. Jeremy through with the serve. Oh. Auckland 7-Day Adventist. The serve again here. Michael Parlow. It's a bit wild. No. Yeah, 2 shots there. Connected it twice. And the point back. They're still staying in it. Auckland Seven-Day Adventist, like they did in the second, actually. Wait for it. And no good. Got up there nicely. Timeout. Got up there nicely, did Hopaway, but couldn't quite control the smash. Of the 198 teams, it's 103 girls and about 95 boys. That should take it up to 198. Yes, it does. And you can imagine there's around about 9 players, possibly 10 for all of those teams. That's how many people are here in Palmerston North. And both teams are walking back on now. In the red, Mount Maunganui. And in the blue, Auckland Seven-Day Adventist. Seven-Day Adventist High School. Oh, that's nice play. Tapping that one over. But it wasn't. As we say that, and we look at the disappointment, has actually ruled no good. And then the service error. Well done, digging that one out. Gets another go. One more time, get ready. And not quite this time. So, really, get the point though. Keeping it tight. And they'll be very happy, Mount Maunganui, getting that one, taking it to 22. Because Seven-Day Adventists were coming back, they're pretty strong. Irotale with the serve. Oh, that was pretty tight on the shot. So whether it swung out wide, but he put it away in the end. And just 2 points away from victory after taking the first 25-12, 25-19 in the second. And here's the serve to take it to match point. And it does take it to match point, 24-19. Trying to wrap it up in straight sets. Oh, and it does wrap it up. It just clips the net and drops down. No one can get to it. And it's 25-19 in the end. And a 3-love to Mount Maunganui. They'll be coming back a little bit later on where they're going to take on Burnside. They've got one match to rest. And in the end, 25-12, 25-19, 25-19. Wrapping it up there, Mount Maunganui over Auckland Seventh-Day Adventist.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemas.
Takatapui pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
Takatapui pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemas
is out to play
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, Me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. You know, I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Hey. Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb them out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
And all set to get underway, and this is the latest game on the show court. And we can let you know who's playing for who. Of course, we do have Hastings Boys High School in the, well, it's the blue and red, black and red maybe. And up against Otumoetai College. Had Otumoetai on here before. Quick turnarounds for all of these schools. And looking at the players that we've got, well, for Hastings boys. In number 26, Karan Crawford. In the 12, Connor Abraham Smith. Number 8, Pairoto Aroa. He is number 8. Terrell Cassidy, 25. And Fatiga, 23. Joshua Hunt, 24. Number 7, Sean O'Brien. Number 11 is Arjuna Raj Singh. 13, Wairangi Taylor. Number 22. See if we can spot him on the court just yet. It is Lavi Salu Lavi. Otumoetai College. Pretty much the same team as last time, and we'll go through it. Luca Henderson, number 10. 11, Marcus Harmon. Number 6 is Devlin Langton. Ash Larson is 13. Harry Yule, 4. Isaac Moore, number 7. Jackson Cotton, 22. Christian Timms at number 3. Number 8 is Bradley Weissing. And number 9, Tom Dunn, who does appear to be a little bit injured. Sitting on the sideline at the moment. But in the meantime, let's get moving in this particular match. Otumoetai winning the first couple of points. And Hastings boys taking the first point for their team. Taking a look now at the server for Hastings, Wairangi Taylor. No, it's not actually. It's 23, Fatiga, calling for the ball. And a nice punch down on that one. A little bit of a tap on the head. They've got a signal there for the team. Play for Otumoetai. Bradley Weissing. And Weissing now, who's going to be serving as well. Looking at the coaches or the officials, Alwyn DeVries is for Hastings Boys High School and Zach Southwick is the manager. For Otumoetai, we mentioned them before, Adam Braddock, Shane Blake, Stuart Henderson and Paul Braddock. And the formation, what's going on here? We're just doing a few substitutes, that is. For Hastings, 26, Karen Crawford is now on, spreading his arms wide at the net. Also at the net is Karen Crawford. We've got Connor Abraham Smith. He's in number 12, wearing the glasses. Number 12. And can't quite see in the middle. Number 8, Aurora. Otumoetai coming back into it. We're doing a substitute already. It's Luca Henderson on. So with the serve for Otumoetai is Marcus Harmon. Come back a little way. 4 each in the first. He's going to take it. Almost the block. Went straight down and couldn't hook it around in the end. Otumoetai grabbing a couple of points and taking to 6-4 as Marcus Harmon ready to serve yet again. And the power from Otumoetai coming at it and just going through the blockers. Hastings boys high in the red and blue. Otumoetai in the green and the black. Ash Larson with the serve now for Otumoetai. Always been a very strong volleyball school. Let's see if Otumoetai can pull it up to a 3-point lead. Doing okay. Nice bit of scrambling by number 7 for Otumoetai. It's Isaac Moore. But in the end, it doesn't come to anything as Hastings Boys High School pretty much stick around, keep on staying in the rallies. Oh, well, something went a little bit wrong on that one. Harry, you're really pummeling that one pretty much under the net. And the error coming and letting Hastings Boys back into it a bit. Wait for the set. Oh, just took the pace off it, and it's gone too wide. That was good play by Otumoetai in the end because they controlled it enough, set it up, and the options there by Ash Larson. Instead of going for a big boom, just managed to pull it in, take the pace off, and place it over the blockers. Isaac Moore with the serve now for Otumoetai. Otumoetai, one of the 198 teams here at the National Secondary Schools Championship at CET Arena in Palmerston North. And Moore again to serve as they take a 3-point lead, Otumoetai. Was okay? Was it? No, it was out. Good option from Hastings, going deep on it, but didn't quite work. So another point to Isaac Moore on his serve here. And look at the formation of the players staying tight. Oh, goes inside out, brings his wrist around on the inside of the ball, which in the end means it's just going to swivel out. And somehow Otumoetai scrambled through that, but not quite. Nope. And a couple of double hits in there. Looking now for Hastings boys, and it is Fatiga with the serve. The blockers were up, couldn't quite control it. And as we look at the Otumoetai bench, we can see that Tom Dunn is a little bit injured. He's just trying to roll his ankles. He's got a bandage on his left leg. He was one of the stars in one of their opening games where he won about 10 points in a row on his serve. And that one just put over to the side too much, and Hastings boys struggling to bring it back in. So 16-12. 4-point buffer at the moment, and looking like they can maybe take this if they can just keep it consistent. Otumoetai and Brad Weasling. Went for too much on that shot, maybe needed to almost lob it over. The point just going, reaching there or going under, waiting for the actual call. It goes against Otumoetai. And a nice point for them to actually get back, Hastings boys. Abraham Smith, the left-hander, doesn't get enough height on that. And in the meantime, we're back with Ash Larson serving, taking it to 18-15 in this the first. So Otumoetai just unable to actually get away from Hastings boys. They're just hanging in there, making it very difficult. And there we see it again. Having to work hard, but it's the point in the end to Otumoetai College. As Devlin Langton takes the serve. And too far there from Abraham Smith. Nice option, the lefty. Pushing it too far. 20-17, a timeout. As Otumoetai wants to try and wrap this one up. Certainly no one wants to go 5 again. We've had a few of those, a few long matches. The final match on this court this evening, well, that's going to feature Burnside. And they're going to be up against Mount Maunganui College. Should be a bit of fun. 7:40 is the scheduled start time for that one. So after that timeout, back on court now. Otumoetai College, 21-17, and looking at what they can do here to try and wrap it up. Devlin Langton with the serve, just stopping their ball coming on the court. Oh, well, that spike went wild. And up to 21-17. Sure if that score's quite right. 22, there you go. 22. And the point going to Hastings boys. In the blue and the red. Let's see what they can do with this. Can they pull it back? Yeah, 4 points astray at the moment. Taking the serve, it is Terrell Cassidy. That's a good block. Oh, superb. Look at that, that was absolutely a superb spike. Across the court, nice and deep as well. Great angle. 2 points is what they need, Otumoetai, to wrap up this first one. And you can hear the whistle, but it's the point that goes to Hastings, pulling one back. And Hastings actually stay in contention still, but still 4 points behind. And let's get ready for the blockers. What are they going to do? Oh, good dig. It's a great rally between both sides. Lay it up a little bit. And in the end, it's a nice little push down from Fatiga. Takes that Sean O'Brien now with the serve as we get a timeout. Otumoetai, 3 point lead in this, the first. As we come back from the timeout, and Otumoetai pretty keen to wrap it up. The last thing they want is a 5-set or anything like that. It's 3 matches in one day. And, well, at least 3. Here we go with Sean O'Brien serve for Hastings Boys High School. That's a nice spike. And they're still staying in it. Bring it back one more. And can we wrap it up now? Otumoetai ready with the serve. And the block just falling down outside. So what we have is Hastings Boys really been almost annoying to Otumoetai. They've been close, but not really close enough to actually take it over. And the serve coming up now. Otumoetai desperate to wrap it up. Oh, there's one more. Gee. So where's the coach for Otumoetai? He needs to say to his team, hey, just keep it chilled out. There we go, wrap it up. The first set, 25-23, Otumoetai College. A bit of a tight one. They probably could have wrapped that up a bit quicker. Instead, they let Hastings Boys come back in at them. And so that is the first, 25-23 to Otumoetai College.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute forest, those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
And welcome back. We're in for the second set of this boys match on the show court. It is Hastings Boys High School. Closest to the camera, they're in the blue and the red. And furthest away is Otumoetai College in the green and black. And it was Otumoetai who took the first 25-23. And we're just waiting around for the ball. There we go. And we're looking for the referee, make that the alliance person. They've got the flag, we're all ready. We're all ready, it's set for the ball. Yeah, there we go. And then duty team just saying, here you go, here's the ball. And for Otumoetai, it will be serving Isaac Moore. You can see the formation there. And Bjorn Kirikiri joining me now. So Bjorn, you're involved with, that's a big boom. Wait for this point. Oh, well, a lot of fun hitting that hard, but it doesn't always work though, does it? Bjorn, you're involved in the refereeing around this tournament, is that right?
Yep, refereeing and volunteering this tournament.
Okay. So how many referees have you got involved that you can think of?
We have, give or take, 10 referees.
Right. And then there's you use the duty teams to do the rest of the refereeing. Because I think, what have we got? About 21 courts. I think about 19 here or a couple out at
that's correct.
That's completely nuts. I mean, it's great, but the popularity of the sport actually also causes a few problems in many ways, doesn't it? You know, when you've got so many, you've got to try and fit it all in. I mean, like some of these players. Fortunately, we had one match that was shifted because otherwise we would have been here until about 10, 11 p.m. tonight.
Yes.
And, then you've got to play another 3 matches tomorrow. So how are you getting on with volunteers? You're sort of saying, oh, come and enjoy it. You'll be fine. You'll just be here until midnight. No?
It's kind of like the downside with it, really, because sometimes you could have a finish as early as maybe 8 o'clock, but then sometimes you could finish as early as midnight.
Yeah.
Especially with the school tournament here.
Yeah. Well, it is a school tournament. I don't know what time students go to sleep, but midnight or later, and when you've got to play again tomorrow, it does make it a little bit awkward.
Yeah. Especially because sometimes you'd have like a late finish, but then you'd have an early start, so you'd get maybe if you're lucky 5 hours sleep sometimes.
Not overly good though for people to try and bring out the best performance, particularly from the teams in Division 1.
Yeah.
And at the moment we have a nice little start from Hastings, and the serve here from Karan Crawford. Lefty, a little bit of power low over the net. What about your own volleyball? Oh, dig someone out.
Good question, really.
Should I ask?
Yeah, you should actually.
Okay. How's your volleyball going?
Currently, it's going quite good.
Okay.
Although it kind of sucked that 2 of my nationals was cancelled due to COVID, but it's whatever.
Oh, yeah. Well, because this has been held in this venue at CET Trust Arena since 2008, I think, and then or similar.
Maybe a bit earlier, I think.
Yeah. Well, they've had it here for quite some time. Of course, 2, as you said, cancelled because of COVID. That certainly hampered a lot of sport around the country. And could you imagine during the COVID time, the peak COVID time, bringing, I don't know how many athletes we've got here, 1,500 students or thereabouts. When you look at it, basically 200 teams with about 9 players or whatever it is, a lot of students. Could you imagine that during peak COVID?
That would not be good.
Yeah, it would have been a disaster. Whether you believe in vaccinations or whatever, it doesn't matter. It just would have been beautiful. There's Abraham Smith there. Puts out his hands like, yeah, I do that every day. He's certainly helping, getting them away to a good start here in the second. 6-3. Where is he? Just off the screen now. You'll see him coming to be a left-handed serve.
By Connor.
So Oh, gee, that's pretty decisive, isn't it? Luca Henderson.
It was a nice angle hit there.
And so, which school were you at?
I was at Maunganui College.
Oh, okay, well. Yep.
So they were, I believe, the red team in the last game?
Yes, that's correct, yeah. The Mount College, obviously pretty well known for the beach volleyball as well. I mean, you got the beach right there. It's about 20 k's of it. Just white sandy beach. It's where we were just over a week ago for the International Futures.
Yep.
And that was a lot of fun. It's always fun going to work and standing in sand. No, it's a great job, the beach volleyball at Mount Maunganui on the main beach.
It's always enjoyable to watch as well.
Unfortunately, the secondary schools beach volleyball tournament, just in the beginning of February, was pretty tough because it got jammed into one day.
Yeah, because the first day it got rained out, correct?
Well, it was rain and wind. It was basically a storm. I was driving to the mountain that day, and it was just like nuts. There was trees flying around and all sorts of things, almost going to a tornado going across the Hauraki Plains. So they had to jam everything into one day, and it started early and finished late. And it finished at 7:30 on the beach.
Was the sun still up?
It was getting a little bit tiring, I think. But they also adjusted the scores for that.
Yeah.
Which is fair enough. Everybody agreed that, hey, we want to play the tournament, albeit it's just going to be pretty tough. And in the meantime, that's a nice little dink over. And fix that one. Let's have a look at this. Here we go. Ready? Yeah. Well played. And that's a number 4 for Otumoetai, Henry Yu. And
Harry, sorry, Harry.
Did I say Harry? Yes, sorry, Henry. You got it. You got it. Look at the scoreboard again. This is what Hastings did in the first set, Bjorn. Because what happened was they were close all the time, but couldn't quite just get over the line. Yeah. They were always just a couple of points behind. Didn't really have much of a lead at any time. That's nicely dug out. And nice. Almost gets mugged by his own players there as he gets congratulated. Nice tackled. And there we go. There's a couple of substitutes coming up. And in the meantime, coming on, it is number 25, Terrell Cassidy. So what was your strength when you were playing
I was more of a utility player. Okay. Like a jack of all trades kind of thing.
And how did you get roped into working here at the secondary schools, James?
One of the big bosses just asked, I guess.
Anyone want to go to Palmy? Oh, hooks it back up somehow. And then back in the point. Ooh. Oh, the communication. What's going on there, boys?
Bit of mine, yours action there.
Yeah. It seems beyond that.
Unfortunate serve.
Some of the errors have really crept into both sides now.
Yeah.
Both have just got to tighten it up, just do the basics, wouldn't you say?
I think that was one of the things I was quite good at, because I had the basics drilled into me by my dad. So it was
So you didn't do the spectacular stuff, but you just knew how to do the regulation stuff. Let someone else do the more spectacular play.
Although every now and then, you want to be a bit spectacular.
No, of course.
Got to let it go somehow.
Tight, but to the right and out. And Otumoetai grab another point with the serving of Isaac Moore. And what about the rivalry in Tauranga? You've got Tauranga girls and boys. You've got Otumoetai, the Mount, and another high school there as well. I think there's another big one as well. So you've got about 4 high schools, all pretty competitive in volleyball. and I'm sure there's a bit of rivalry between the Mount and Otumoetai. Or is it just everybody against the Tauranga College?
It's kind of weird because, like, if I'm being honest, almost everyone in the Bad Penny's basically friends.
Okay.
So it's kind of like it's a weird situation.
Because there's a lot of rivalry in other areas of the country, you know, whether it's in Christchurch or whether it's in Auckland. Some schools, I wouldn't say despise each other, but they're certainly not friendly to each other.
Although it's kind of weird because majority of our schools' rivalries are like with other schools kind of thing.
From
like
outside of the
region, yeah.
Right. So Tauranga boys probably with Rotorua or someone like that.
Or like with Hamilton boys and stuff like that.
There's Weissing with the serve. He's happy. Just a little bit of a clap. And they just managed to pull away after being really tight there. Managed to get the 4-point lead. And what do you think about this facility? You played here before, or was that when it was cancelled?
I played here last year.
Okay. And you get to play on these big courts out in front?
Yep. Had a couple of games on the show court, so I was pretty happy with that.
Because behind us, it's like old-fashioned venue. Very old-fashioned, lots of lines on the court, or even more lines. And the roof, the ceiling's a bit lower. It feels like an old-fashioned gym. You know, you can almost feel the sweat running down the wall, sort of thing.
Although it's funny because this gym only really got renovated maybe, give or take, 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
Before that, it was just like the gyms behind us.
Yeah. And you had the Manawatu Jets playing here in basketball.
Yep.
One of the teams, and you've got the Turbos in rugby. And they play next door. In fact, I think also we've got Super Rugby on Friday.
The Hurricanes and the Rebels.
So you might want to...
I'm excited for that game.
I hope they finish pretty early. Yeah, that'll be a great one. Great to have it right next door. I'm sure you can climb over a fence. But
well, it's quite cheap. It's $20 a ticket.
Oh, really? Oh, well, that's great. That's really good. And it is right in town as such. I mean, you can walk pretty much into the main square from the venue in 10 minutes. And so that'd be great to see the Hurricanes against the Rebels. Rebels managed to get a couple of wins so far. And the Hurricanes, well, they're at the top of the table. But in the meantime, and looking pretty good on this one, it is 16-11 Otumoetai. Oh, the floating serve doesn't quite work. Hastings boys getting one back. So what are you going to do here? Now we've got our lefty, Connor Abraham-Smith. Where would he be putting the serve if you were him?
If I was him, I would try to use my front court that are like setting up like a miniature screen, if that makes sense.
Right.
Just to try and kind of like deceive or make it harder for the receivers to pass the ball.
And so is that something that coaches should be yelling out, or these players should really know?
Maybe it just depends on the training, really, because some teams do well with it, some teams do well without. And then like some teams are trained to be able to pass even if there's a screen there kind of thing.
That was pretty simple. These guys doing just about tackling each other. He turned around and said, okay, that was a bit hard.
It's just how they celebrate, I guess.
Yeah. They're all with the serve. Barreto. Oh, just managed to get it off. Look at that, leaning over the net, just bang, put it down.
Just looks effortless.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wall up there. Yeah, Hastings boys.
Oh wow!
Well, that was a setup. It's yeah, here,
3
take
in a
this.
row.
Yeah. Mind you, I don't think that was the right shot to give him. Yeah. Saying, here, would you like to have another go at spiking?
Basically handed it to him on a plate there.
Yeah, he did. Whatever the call was, it wasn't quite the right call. Okay, who's going to take it this time? That's better. And another one. So Hastings boys catching up pretty quick. Again, just hanging in there. That frustrating thing of, you guys go away.
And there was a timeout called by Otumoetai.
So if you're the Otumoetai coach at the moment, that's Adam Braddock and Shane Blake, what are you going to be saying to your players?
Good question. If I was Braddock, or Mr. Braddock, sorry, I would most likely be talking about the pass, because even though the pass is one of the most basic things in volleyball, it's like one of the most needed things in volleyball that some people kind of skip over, like they'd rather hit and stuff like that.
So effectively work as a team, stick to the plans that you already know.
Correct.
Yeah, don't try and do anything too complicated. And,
just do something easy that's hard to play against, kind of thing.
Hiroto Aroa with the serve. Oh, just a little bit too lax on that. It seemed a little bit too almost lethargic. I'll just go through with the motions.
And sometimes it happens as well. Coaches call timeouts to like kind of off-put the rhythm of the server if they've had a couple in a row. And if that was the plan, it worked.
And here's Harry Yo with the serve. Floats that one. And get ready, bang. It was okay.
Yep, it was a touch off the libero.
Okay, it was a touch because otherwise it was a little bit of a call that could have gone either way.
It was a bit on the line-ish.
And a couple of substitutes for Hastings. One point the difference, and number 25 here with the serve. Terrell Cassidy does another serving and ready. Oh, great reactions. Good block as well. Hastings really stepping it up. 18 each. Now, certainly in beach, the 18 each is the vital point.
Yeah.
You're going to say that's the same in indoor as well?
Maybe a bit higher.
Right, so you're probably looking at 20.
Yeah, maybe like a 20-21 kind of point.
And obviously in beach, we're going to 21. In indoor, 25.
Yeah.
What was the call? So there was no call, or someone was waiting for a call at Otumoetai saying, you do it, set it up. Instead, they all just looked at each other. Cassidy now with the serve. Floats that one nicely. No one's there. They're all waiting around, and it seems that communication is gone for Otumoetai. Well, this is a great time to lead, isn't it?
Yep.
Great time to. Don't worry about the leading when you're 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. Lead now. Cassidy with the serve again. So what Otumoetai need is communications between each other.
Ooh, just a little bit of sweat on the ground.
That's much better. They knew what to do.
Yeah.
It was a set, well, you could say it was a set move, but they just knew what to do. It wasn't about, are you going to take this or am I going to take this? Did that come off anybody?
Yep, off the blocks.
Oh. Sean O'Brien has the serve for Hastings. They're going to take it the set, or is Otumoetai able to come back? The left-hand shot, oh, pushing it way out. And lengthy rally, this one. Oh, gee. That was quite an important point. Let's Otumoetai come back to 1. And who's going to be doing the serving for them? Isaac Moore. Who's the pressure on Moore now?
Ooh.
Yeah, it's been hard to say. Both teams, the big point, and this is the point. They've won 2 in a row, Otumoetai. It's hard to say momentum swings with them, but with a good serve, and maybe the pressure has been felt by Hastings.
Ooh, unfortunate net touch there by Otumoetai.
Yeah, that was they were set to build the point.
Yeah.
And the 1 pointer now, 22-21. As you can see there, it is Hastings. Boys high, stick it up. Oh, nice hook around that one. And touched the net player. That's good play. Gee, that was good depth, but hooked around. Some orthodox shots here. That's well played. Yeah, it is. Yes, it was okay.
They just need to kind of tighten the blocks up. Because that one there just went straight through the blocks.
Yeah, so you're saying Hastings just loosen up a little bit on the blocks. If they had really stayed up, it might have worked.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a question mark here from the
second referee.
Yep. Not sure what he was saying there, but just no, nothing changed, so that's okay. And Bradley Weissing with the serve for Otumoetai, the left-hander. Was it a fake, or was he actually going for it?
I'm pretty sure he was actually going for it.
Yeah.
Oh, timeout called by Hastings.
Gee. At 22-23, the timeout called. And let's have a look. What is the coach, Owen de Vries, going to say? What do you think he'd be saying right now?
Maybe just calm down, I guess.
Well, they're all smiling.
They look a bit jittery.
Yeah. A lot of smiling going on. I'm not sure if that's nerves or they're just happy.
Or maybe they were a bit too calm and maybe
yeah, maybe they needed a bit of a G up. And that is Hastings boys nearest the camera. They're in blue and red. But at the far side, it is ready to play. And Weissling with the serve. They're all bunched together at the net there. They're going to split as soon as that ball goes over the net. They go with the split. And the fake.
Ooh, just into the net.
Connor Abraham Smith putting that one into the net.
Set point for Otumoetai.
Yeah, it is. And they won the first 25-23. It's going to be a very similar scoreline again if it goes that way. Oh, gee. Service error. He'd been serving very well, and then the service error comes in and it makes it just about 1 point the difference. Kareem Crawford for Hastings boys now with the serve. He's a lefty as well. Oh, lads, where's the communication? We've had a couple of these real tight ones. Brings it back to 24 each. Crawford with the serve again. And some communication is needed there. Tom Dunn still sitting this out for Otumoetai with injured ankle. Oh, that was nicely played.
It's a nice swing by Harry there.
Always good to get into a set point with a shot like that has real authority on it. Great. That was a great block.
A nice, perfectly set block just to take away that angle. Because it looks to me that angle is probably his favorite hit.
In the meantime, Connor Abraham Smith, lefty, from the back. Floats it over. What's going to happen here? Just thinks about it. Simple. You got to love it, don't you?
Yeah.
Luca Henderson He was there for one of the earliest shots in the rally, and then bang, puts that one away. So 26-25, and
it's always good to have a reliable middle that you can just set and he just kills the ball.
Yeah. Ash Larson now up at the serve. Floats oh no! Both players stepping aside, and it just opened up completely. And that is the second set. It is 27-25. Otumoetai take a 2-sets-to-love lead over Hastings boys, and what a shame there for Hastings boys. Otumoetai, though, fighting back after a real tight tussle. We're going to come back with the third set in just a moment. We'll ask Bjorn if he can stay for a little bit more, or if he has to go and do his work. But we'll come back after the break in just a second.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'm Jason Bill, and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited, and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
And ready now for this, the third set. It was exciting second set, and Ewan Kirikiri, what do you think of that second set? It was tight all the way.
Quite a close set. Just felt like the Hastings boys kind of couldn't clean out the rest of the set.
But that's been the way it's been. I mean, when you look at the first, it was 25-23. When you look at the second, 27-25.
Yeah.
It's been, I wouldn't say it's theirs for the taking, but they've been there or thereabouts, but just haven't been able to get that vital shot.
Oh, a big jump there, but
So, what was the reason there, do you think?
There was a reach by the Otumoetai team.
Okay. I think Hastings could be considering themselves quite lucky on that.
Yep.
Just about knocking him over. That's a very good block.
Sends it straight back to him.
Yeah, Ash Larson getting his fingertips on that one and pinging it over. Now we can just see, maybe he's just out of camera, but number 12 for Mount Maunganui, very tall lad.
Yep.
Must be about 6'4", something
Nope,
like that.
It's actually 6'7" or
okay,
6'6".
well, he just dominated everybody else in the team for Mount Maunganui. He'll be playing in the next match against Burnside.
Or at least last year he was 6'6". He's probably grown by then.
Yeah. It's like, where did that man come from in the secondary schools team? Because he significantly taller than everybody else.
It's actually his second year playing volleyball.
Oh.
He's a basketballer. He came to school last year. We seen him and we're like, oh, come play volleyball.
Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you could see with that height he could obviously play basketball or volleyball.
And he's got quite a nice jump as well.
Yeah. And he seemed to be enjoying smashing the heck out of it. And I think that's a nice way of putting it, because he was putting in a few of those. So he's on the flag at the moment. Might not quite see him out of the corner, but number 12 for Mount Maunganui.
One to look out for.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can't miss him.
It's always a battle to try and get the tall timber. Who's going to take it? Is rugby going to use it as whatever other sports? And then there's basketball and volleyball both trying to fight for someone. But if you can play a bit of both and see what happens. There we go. That was a nice touch. But
you would actually find maybe about 70% maybe actually play both basketball and volleyball.
Right. Yeah.
Where they came from one sport to the other, or vice versa.
Yeah. Well, I guess you can maybe if you can incorporate beach into what you play, then you could say, well, beach is kind of fun. And instead of being indoors, I'd go and play on the beach. At the moment, Alice Seaman and Sean Napoli are in Brazil.
Yes.
There's a massive crowd watching them play. And I think they're in Recife in Brazil. And they travelled after playing at the Mount, ended up in Los Angeles, and then to Brazil where they're playing. They go up with the shot. Oh, didn't quite work. The timing wasn't there, was it? Almost collected a couple of players on the way through. Powerfully struck.
Yep.
I'll just say a quick word for the sponsors. It's Bailey's, Caltex, Apollo Projects, and New Zealand Carbon Farming. And of course, Makata Maori Television. There's also Palmy Venues, and of course the council here in Palmerston, Sport Manawatu, and Volleyball Manawatu. And in the meantime, number 13, Ash Larson with the serve. Low over the net. A little dink. Pulled up. Oh, that's a pretty good play. On the second shot.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing. Just change it up a little bit. A lot of times you'll be going for that powerful shot. Instead, it was just pushed over.
It's always good to mix it up every now and again. Just to try and keep the opposition on their toes, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's number 24 there. He just likes almost leaning over the net, Joshua Hunt, and able to pummel it down. Just like bang.
It doesn't look like he puts much effort into
No.
It doesn't look like he puts much effort into it, but it like pings balls quite hard.
Yeah. I think it's just the angle he gets. Oh, and that one going way back. So good point for Otumoetai to get. And who we got serving here? Is that
Harry?
Yep, Harry Yo. That's quite a powerful serve. Someone who's not the biggest player, when he wants to, he can certainly put a bit of pace onto it. Like that. Oh. Not quite. And so that was Hastings almost trying to recover there. But it's now Harry with the serve and taking it up to 9. And we've got a timeout here. So Otumoetai with 5-point advantage here. And Bjorn, just your job around the tournament for the 5 days, a little bit more about it. Are you going to get, we're in, what are we in, number 2 here. You go down to number 4.
Yep.
And
just
see who's playing there.
Cycling between the gyms and just checking if anyone needs help or any problems, anything wrong, any games behind schedule.
Well, we did have that on this court. We had two 5-setters to start with. It was like, holy moly.
And we had to move the last game of that set to down the back gym.
Move one out because otherwise we really would have been here very late tonight. And here's Harry Yor again with the serve. really high throw. Gets up. Oh, too much. The height that he's putting the ball up, though, is so high.
Yeah.
That even when he leaps, he's got to wait for it to come down sometimes, which, you know, your timing's got to be pretty perfect.
And his technique is really nice as well.
So let's see who's going to be serving.
Should be Terrell.
Yep, it is Terrell Cassidy. I don't know what the hand signals were there. Oh, okay, you've got them going. You got your hand signals going to the boys.
Ooh, just out.
So that is a point for Hastings Boys High School. Taking them to 5. And they're 4 points behind. So it's just one of those things they just haven't quite managed to get in front and actually take a real good step forward for Hastings. And there we go. The lefty puts it away. Weissing there. In the meantime, this is not Tom Dunn serving. He's actually sitting down with an injured left leg. I definitely know Tom is sitting down there. He's got the injury. We definitely know it's him. So apologies if we can't quite name the player because he's wearing somebody else's shirt. Comes inside out on that one. Oh, they might be able to return it. They have.
No, sorry, that is Tom. The one that's injured is Jackson.
Okay, so Jackson. Okay, well spotted there. Okay. Well, he was the one who was serving so well in the previous couple matches for them. So we probably had that one a little bit incorrect. We've been trying to follow the numbers of what we get given.
Yeah, and then sometimes they change and stuff like that.
So apologies for the Dunn and for anybody, Tom Dunn and also Jackson Cotton as well, because when there's this many students, very hard to know them all.
Yep.
So Jackson there has a bit of a frown on his face as he's sitting.
It's actually, he's had quite bad knee problems over the last couple of years, this year and last year.
He played
kind of
very
like
well.
Just
a
out.
big shot. And yeah, for Jackson, his left leg, left shin is strapped up. In the meanwhile, it's Tom Dunn getting quite a few points off his serve at the moment. So you got the drift on that one. Oh, picks it up nicely. Here we go. Ready?
Oh, Tom Dunn.
Yeah, he did well on that one. It's coming at a fast rate. And,
just down the front of the blockers there.
Yeah. So Hastings taking the point on this one. But, some great defense from Otumoetai. Get ready. Nice little dink over. So what are we looking at here? What's the call?
A carry.
Yeah, always interested in the carries where the Americans in particular tend to carry a little bit longer.
Yeah, they tend to hold it a bit longer.
Yeah, in beach volleyball anyway. Oh, what's your call on that one? Tight. And that'll be a real help for Otumoetai. 9-point lead now. It was certainly a close call. Who's got the serve here? Number 7, Isaac Moore.
Ooh, wow.
Don't like that one.
Oh, unfortunately, he came under the net before he hit the ball. So it's a point to Otumoetai.
So how much of the body is allowed to go under the net? Anything at all?
Yes, actually, your whole body except for your feet. And as long as you're
trying
not
to work it out
interfering-
how I can do this.
Yeah, and so like technically you could slide under the net, but as long as your feet don't cross that line, then you're all good.
Okay.
Or unless you're interfering in the opposition's way, like in the opposition's way, or interfering in however they could play the ball, then that's automatic, like under the net.
Good to clear that up.
Although I may be wrong.
Don't
quote me
tell
on
me
that.
that now.
Don't quote me on that. I may be wrong.
We're going to have to get a referee up here, clarify some of these rules. And the thing is, the referee, the first referee, is in the best position because they're up and looking straight along the net. And we had another call there.
A backcourt violation.
A what, sorry?
A backcourt violation. So it's just when you're a backcourt player, you can't hit anything above the height of the net and in the 3 meter line, or play anything above the height of the net and like try and like force it over to the opposition side, kind of thing.
Gee, look at that! Now staying in. Well played. A bit of subtlety on that one.
Yeah. It's good to have a bit of control there because some people just like want the glory and just jump up and try to
There's a bit of
smash it.
that. Yeah.
But then they end up hitting the net quite often. It's good just to have a bit of control there.
Devlin Langton with the serve. Lefty. Too far.
Sorry, that was Bradley.
Of course he's left. I'm looking at the numbers and I should have put my glasses on. He's the only lefty in that team. Well done. This is the time of the day when you really need your glasses on, when you look at these numbers.
Just been here for a while.
Yeah, it's day one.
All the numbers start to look the same.
Yeah, and it's day one. Oh, so the timing there. Fine to do the fake leap, but you've got to have your other player behind you to actually take the real shot.
Yeah. Or even if that wasn't a fake, and maybe it was what they were going for.
Well played. They can bring it back, and they do. A little bit short, though. And it is Hastings taking that point as they bring in a couple of substitutes. A long way behind, though. Are we getting substitutes? Yes, we are. It's a problem when the ball's coming at the top of your chest and face height.
It's kind of in that area where it's like, what do I do? Do I?
Yeah, it's an awkward zone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do I move out of the way? Do I try and push it away from my body? There we go, getting down low, pushing up. And the point going to Otumoetai, so they're just edging slowly towards that victory, albeit a very hard-fought victory if it does continue. Marcus Harmon with the serve here. Not great. And there's still a big buffer for Otumoetai and Hastings chasing. But it's not what you want. Where we're going. Collected someone on the way through.
Yep.
He's feeling his shoulder after that. He's going, I might have a sore shoulder. Well, no wonder you hit that pretty hard. Ash Larson in the serve, gets a bit of elevation. Oh, gee. No, didn't have the elevation. He didn't have the ball thrown up.
it's alright because they have a bit of life to lean on, but like
you don't want to have 2 service errors into the net, do you?
Because if this was a closer game or closer set, sorry, then that would be very costing.
So serving now for Hastings. What have we got there? Number 13? It is
23.
Stop it. Lovely.
Lovely block there by number 24, Josh.
No good.
Just a bit low there and hit it into the tape.
So this is Lovey with the serve for Hastings.
No, sorry, this is Giovanni, number 23.
23, not 22. I'm not going to listen to you anymore.
22 was the score.
And looking at Otumoetai. And the coach there just trying to say to his team, just chill out, guys. No more service errors. Just do the simple things.
Correct.
I mean, they've got this wrapped up, but I don't know. The pressure is Hastings boys, well, they're going to lose or they're going to take it to another set. So they can actually feel a little bit more relaxed about it. All right, we're going to go for number 23 here.
Giovanni.
Giovanni Vatiga. Here we go, sets it. Who's going to take it? Ooh, too much.
Just long there.
But again, that's trying to do too much on a shot that, okay, maybe they might have got it back if you had done a little bit shorter. Probably not. Don't try and push it too far. Not quite. So there's another couple points.
Yep.
So who's the pressure on?
Currently, the pressure should be on Otumoetai.
Yeah.
Because usually when you get a couple of service runs, it's just like the flow kind of thing.
Flipping.
Bit of a lucky break there.
Very. Are we going to be able to wrap it up and straight, or is it going 4 or 5? Yeah, that was probably a good time for someone to call a timeout.
That was the second timeout by Otumoetai College.
Maybe the first didn't do any good.
Yeah. And unfortunately, they only have 2 timeouts as well.
Well, in theory, they shouldn't need another one.
Yeah.
In theory, they should be able to wrap it up. What do they need? 3 more points. And the first referee saying, no, boys, don't come back on just yet. Just wait. And now you can come back on. No, no, they are. Hopping on, they're hopping on. Can we come back? Can we come back? Yes, you can. And 2 points needed by Otumoetai College to wrap this up. Whereas 4 points required for Hastings to take it to 4 or possibly 5. Here we go, sets it. And who's going to take the shot this time? No, they go back the same way. And there it is, they've got 1 back. Otumoetai. Devlin Langton is set to serve. As we take it to Canada. And just confirming Bjorn, the score, we do have that correct there on the score sheet. Yeah, 23-22.
Yep, correct.
Okay. When you're getting this tight, you're never really too sure. You just want to make sure everybody's got it right.
Even though it may just be a point, at this time of the game, it's quite a big point.
Exactly. Terrell Cassidy with the serve. That's put up. Who's taking?
Quite a big comeback here from Hastings boys again.
So who was going forward and who was going across there? Wasn't called.
Now let's hope they close out the rest of the set. And hope it's not a repeat of the last couple of sets.
Yeah. Digging that out. Who's going to take the big hit? Which way are we going? He's asking, did it collect anybody? I think he was hoping that it collected someone's fingers on the way through. It didn't.
Just had a little bit of a fit there. Kind of hit the referee stand and just apologised to the ref.
Well, it's a set point. We could be going 4, possibly 5. Save that one. Oh, well done, but not quite. Oh, we're going 4.
We're going to 4.
Oh, my goodness. There we go. Hastings boys come back. They've been trailing all the way through and then managed to nail that to take it to 4 sets. We'll be back with the 4th in just a moment.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Okay, guys, twice the cell. Got past the cell, come to cell. Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Scored!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World High. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Well, a bit of fun in that 3rd set has Hastings Boys High School. Came back. They've been trailing and just been there or thereabouts, but managed to come back and actually take it in the end. And that was a significant set for them. Winning at 26-24 there, Bjorn.
Yep.
And for you, quite nice to see them actually come through and actually grab that lead when they had it, albeit they only had it at the end.
They took advantage, I would say.
Just a couple of loose points from Otumoetai. It's a well-structured point so far on this one for both teams. What do you think of that block?
It was actually a bad block because he didn't seal the net because it landed back on his side.
And I don't know what's I'm not looking at it, I'm doing 2 or 3 things at once here. Didn't quite come off. You're just going to make me seem that I'm blind.
Oh,
know nothing about anything.
Bad.
I can see that one.
Okay.
That was Wising there with the spike coming off quite nicely. Not sure if that's the score.
Should be 2-1.
Okay, we'll check on that score in just a moment. In the meantime, Wising with the serve Otumoetai. They're up by 2 sets to 1. And that one just out.
Ooh.
I think.
Oh, from my point of view, I seen a bit of a touch there.
Oh. We're just checking on the touch.
Yep.
Oh no. I was asking about the touch. Wasn't given. Okay, so we've got the score a little bit more sorted out there.
Yeah.
He's going to take this one. This time. Oh, that's better.
Just that again, even though it may seem really basic, just sealing the net actually wins you quite a big amount of points.
I've got to say, looking at the Otumoetai team, it's not a very tall team when you look across the board.
Yeah.
You've got quite a bit more height in Hastings, and there's been a few other teams where there's a lot more height.
Yeah.
You know, not all the way through, but there's certainly a couple that are tall. Whereas I look at that team from Otumoetai, and you know, it's not tall compared to the others. Picks that up nicely. Just dabbed over the net in the end. And took the pace off.
You know, there's some teams that are like play off raw athleticism, and then there's some teams that play off technique and stuff like that. And I feel like Otumoetai is kind of leaning towards more of the technique department.
Well, they'd have a couple of good coaches there, wouldn't they?
Yeah, and it's good because they have quite the longevity of coaches as well.
Right,
so the same
so
coach
not just there for a season and away they go.
They've been there for maybe 5-6 years, kind of thing. So they've built up a bit of a system there.
I guess it's something also with the Rangitoto College as well.
Yep.
And also Hamilton boys have now got some good coaches around the region in the Waikato.
Yep.
Yeah, Rangitoto's got, well, they've got facilities, full stop. A lot of facilities.
Indeed, especially for the biggest high school in New Zealand as well.
Yeah. So a lot to choose from. You've got the whole athletics track right there where Eliza McCarthy and everybody else trains. You've got Millennium Institute as well. So all of these sports right there. And our first time out as Otumoetai are rolling on to an 8-2 lead. What about for Mount Maunganui? What are some of the facilities like there? I mean,
it's actually quite good.
Yeah. Well, across the road you've got Blake Park, haven't you?
And at Blake Park there's like heaps of things there actually.
Yeah. Well, you get all the Sevens rugby people training there.
Yep.
If the Black Caps are in town, they train there as well. So you've got a lot of facilities directly across the road. Plus you've got things for yourself at the Mount.
Yep. And it's quite good because the Mount is like, it's also kind of like Palmerston North, how it's quite a compact town.
Right.
So anything is really like nothing more than maybe a half an hour walk in each direction kind of thing. Which is only really a 5-minute car drive without traffic. With traffic, man,
well, you've got the Auckland
quite
traffic.
long.
Yeah. Auckland traffic is just moved.
Yep.
That's all Auckland is there now anyway. Oh, that's good. We're calling it good. Good from this angle. And it's given as good.
Given as a touch.
No.
Oh, getting caught in.
So what's the call going to be? Otumoetai pretty keen to move on. No, it's a turnaround.
Overruled.
Ah.
I wish we just kind of had like a mic on the first referee just to hear what was going on.
See, call for the Hawkeye or for the replay.
TMO.
Yep, be here for 20 minutes just looking at a replay from every single angle and still no decision. So we are coming back now for the point being given to Hastings boys. Terrell Cassidy with the serve. Nice flat serve. He's coming up for it. Oh, almost caught it on the ground. Gee, a bit of power.
There's a wallop on the swing there by Harry.
And so the serve will come back to Otumoetai. Who's going to take this?
Marcus.
Yeah.
Harmon.
Yep. Right out wide. Floaty kind of serve. Hangs in the air.
Ooh, bit of a net touch there.
Yeah, sort of tried to almost lift it over as well, and that was after touching the net. You see the net moving.
Yep.
Where's that one going? And wait for it. In good position.
Ooh.
We okay with that, with no net touches?
Looks like it was the ball. Oh,
gee, that's good.
Quite a nice pickup.
Yeah.
Oh,
and well done.
Just too tall.
Yeah. But digging that one out really well.
Just one of those ones, the right spot at the right time.
No, I'm sure they're up to 10. Otumoetai, but no, okay.
Oh, missed the call. Whoops.
Have we got another call that's switched? Must have been another touch to the net there somewhere.
Yep, it's the only thing I could think of. Ooh, off the blocks there.
So another one. So that's 3 in a row now for Hastings boys. A couple of them have been a change of decisions. This one is off a block.
It's still up.
Oh, gee, that was an almost. And you can see how Hastings have come back in close. Stopped it to 2 points. Make that 3 points. It should be 10-7. 10-7. It hasn't quite clicked.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's nice to beat the scoreboard sometimes and actually get it right.
Oh, got it up.
Oh, that get over. There's a little scrambling going on here.
Oh.
And then too big, right out into the hallway. I think you've got to be a little bit relieved now for Otumoetai. Well, they've got to feel very relieved. Ash Larson now with the serve. Just to get back out again. They had a significant lead and then dropped it away.
Ooh,
bang.
Lovely C slide action there.
Gets the high fives. And a 12, should be 12-7 lead. Looks as though that computer isn't quite working as quick as it could be. There we go. Okay. 12-7. So we do have one more match on this particular court to be completed, and that is Mount Maunganui College up against Burnside. So we've got Bay of Plenty against Canterbury. Just the vision wasn't quite there. You couldn't quite see it. Players jumping in front of him.
Those are the shots that usually work quite well in high school, just the long, deep ones.
Right. Yeah, because
to the
everybody's...
corners.
Is everybody trying to push forward a bit too much?
Yeah.
That's the one. Keep on expecting it to be turned over again.
Yeah. It's always nice to have a reliable middle.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say that already?
There we go. And here's our man, Harry Yule. Right back, serve. That high ball toss.
Oh, nice, sir.
It was going to drop in, I'm sure about that. I had to make an attempt. (14-8). If they want to try and wrap it up into 4, Otumoetai's got to take this one. Hastings, if they want to take it to 5. Let's have a look. Ready for it. Ooh, gee. Came under it. And perhaps it didn't need to be hit quite as hard as that. Didn't have the angle. In the meantime, we're doing a big substitution. 3 players, make it 2, 3. No, 2. No, you're on.
3. Oh, wow.
It's like, I'm going to drag you on from the coach there. Owen DeVries, you're on, buddy. Get on. And, has he got 6 players there? Yes, he has.
Just got a check after that big sub.
Yeah. Yeah. No. It's done, boys. He called it earlier.
Net touched by Otumoetai player there. They seem to have quite a bit of trouble on the net this set and the last set. Oh, talking about the net.
Yeah, well, you mentioned it. It happens. Karen Crawford there was the server. So 14-10, 15-10. Yes. Luca Henderson with the serve. I haven't seen him serve for a while. Very open stance. They managed to get that over without touching.
Yep.
I'm not sure how. They're pretty close. Meanwhile, Owen DeVries coming on saying something to his players.
Motivation, maybe? Telling them off?
He's almost on the court. Oh, that's it.
Oh, good serve.
At ace. Well, that's pretty vital right now. Interesting, we've got to a point in the match where there's either pressure, but the zap seems to have gone from all the players.
Yeah. It's kind of like the adrenaline's kind of gone.
Yeah. The energy just a bit zapped. This is their 3rd match of the day. That's what the players need to do, is just G themselves up. The coaches need to say, come on, energy.
That's the duality of volleyball. If you stay in the gym for quite long, then it gets quite draining. Oh, actually, I guess that's for most indoor sports.
There it is. Who's going to take it? Block. Oh. Dropped it back on Hastings' side. Not much they could do with it. Still a 6 to 7 point advantage. There we go, 7 point advantage. And what both sides need is a bit of a G up. Try and finish it off or keep it going in the case of Hastings.
Oh.
Yeah, there you
go. Bit of a little trick play there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's the call there that we're looking at?
I think the ref signaled for a carry.
Oh, that's tough.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, no, well, they're kind of... the players were almost indicating what they thought it was. What was going on there? Everybody seemed a little bit sort of stunned.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we're still playing.
Giovanni up to serve.
Yeah, that's right. Fatika. That's good.
Giovanni was originally from Wellington,
okay,
but he's at Hastings Boys currently for rugby.
Oh dear.
And maybe volleyball is just like a side hustle.
That's a good thing for him. Before the secondary school's season starts for the year, Hastings top 8 club.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Certainly close enough to it anyway. They have been. It looks as though he could be playing a few positions in rugby. Probably a second 5'8" or maybe even a loose forward.
From my point of view, he looks like a halfback.
He's a solid halfback. You never know.
Bit of a launch, that's it.
And again, the substitutes. A lot of substitutions coming from Alvin de Vries. He generally puts on about 3 in a row.
Yep.
Obviously, a lot of players in his side are quite similar, that he can easily do that. And Terrell Cassidy serving here. Long way to go again for Hastings if they're to come back, but that was the case last time as well. You're not going to get that one. So this is good timing for Otumoetai.
Exact same pointage of the last set where they had the comeback.
Yeah, that was a big comeback.
Should go for 2 in a row, maybe?
Yeah. Not sure. Oh, gee. Didn't need to do that. And this is looking a lot better even than last set. We're just calling that one, the ball just coming on the court there from next door from court 1. So just a couple of points away from victory here for Otumoetai, if they can take this. Yeah, it's a nice play. Sets it up for set point, match point.
Indeed.
Who's serving there for Otumoetai?
Marcus Harmon.
Now the error into the net, and it is Otumoetai College who take it in 4, and that is 25-13 in the end, and this the 4th. So well done there to Otumoetai over Hastings Boys High School and beyond. Just want to give me a couple of words of your summary of that entire match.
Summary.
Yeah, go on. How did Otumoetai actually nab that in the end?
I feel like Otumoetai capitalised really, really well on their service runs.
Yeah.
So instead of like when you start, because some people when they go on a service run, they will maybe sometimes when people go on a service run, they try to get fancy and then go for bigger serves or cooler serves, flashy serves. But it seems like they just went for the point of just getting the serves in.
You've been given a few hassles there about where you come down and do some work. But I'm going to let you go now, and we'll be back with the next match in just a moment. Thank you very much, Bjorn.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairu of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney, Karemans.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori come